I guess I'll start recording here. You did work your way west now on your journey to Valaki with Irina Ismark and encountered some bandits, some plots of graves, some Spideys, and worked your way to the Vistani camp where you would spend the night, as the journey to Valaki is a 2-day venture. And here you get the joyous, carefree energy of these Vistani people as you are fortunate enough to share the safety of their camp for this night, sharing stories, drinks, food, cultures with these happy people that you know do have some sort of ties to Strahd. Perhaps you are using their safety net, taking advantage of Strahd's graces as you stay at this camp. And you have a meeting with a older Vistani who claims to be some sort of seer. She reads off very personal information of your character's backstory. She knows your names when you hadn't even said it before. She claims she knew you'd be coming. And also, last session, did I read off the part as well where she tells you of certain future items and such that you will find? I forget if I only did the personal reading.
Yes.
I did that as well.
Yeah.
All the cards.
Okay.
Yeah, there were
The
like
amount of
6
Eva chat.
adventures we could go on or what have you.
Yeah, okay. So she did the card reading as well, and that's where we had left it. Again, okay, everyone's in the watch together for the audio. So she has just read off these card readings. And I didn't actually post them. I will do that in your Madame Eva section of Discord. Yeah. And so she finishes the reading and then takes her pipe, has a quick smoke, and puffs it out into little rings as the tent here is starting to accumulate with this smoke. But it's not a putrid smell. It's a nice, calming smell. Perhaps there's some sort of fun stuff contained within this pipe. And we can start from here. And she'll say, again, I am quite glad you have finally showed up. Yes, Barovia might not be the best place to visit, but perhaps there will be a bright future for you here, at least I hope. Many that come do not quite find that.
Either this can be passive for my passive insight, or I'd like to do an insight roll with her.
What's your passive? And
My passive is 15.
okay, roll an insight.
Let's see what's here.
What are you trying to discern?
I just want to see. I want to make sure she's being truthful and actually helpful. Like she's actually wants to send us to some place that will actually help. Like she's not sending us into one of Strahd's traps. To the best of her knowledge, anyway.
Yeah, just based off insight, what you can tell based off her body language, what she said, how she said it. It's hard to really know for sure if she's lying to you. It's almost kind of impossible.
Yeah.
But you don't necessarily sense any hostility. And
Yeah, like an
yeah, you can maybe more or less believe what she's saying.
Yeah, I think I'll look at Theron and Oscar then and just kind of give them a little nod. Yeah, just to kind of let them know I'm not picking up anything weird here.
Amarantha is kind of cupping her hand and kind of looking at you, Arinthia. And Arinthia's, What does she mean about a monkey man?
Let me look at these things. A monkey man. What are you talking about? A monkey man? Which one was that one? Oh, the marionette.
Yeah.
The-
Oh,
Have you heard anything like that before? A monkey man as an ally?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what is this. Oh, above table. What is this monkey man?
the Joker. That's one of the cards we pulled.
It's in
Oh,
Madame Eva's section in Discord.
oh yeah. I'm looking. Oh, there it is. Man with a monkey. He's more than he seems. Have I heard of a monkey man before? That's a good question. Or have I heard of any of these like religious symbols or connotations or some of them probably not. I'd imagine it's very Barovia specific.
You haven't heard of anything like that, nope.
I just kind of shake my head at Amarantha. I don't think so. I think the monkey on his back might be maybe like a euphemism, maybe like maybe he's carrying around a weight. You know, someone has a monkey on their back. It's a burden to carry. I mean, maybe it's a real monkey. It might be, but maybe this thing is metaphorical.
Wow, I've never seen a monkey before, so
Oh, you haven't seen a
well,
monkey?
well,
I guess they're
no.
not that common, but
Well, so where should we go first?
Well, that's up to you. I hear you are on your way to Valaki, yes?
Yes, that's where the burgomaster is taking us.
Well, that you could consider that a central hub of Barovia. I'm sure you will find your way, and your destinies will guide you themselves.
how can we find you again? Or how do we know when there are good Vistani around?
I'll be here. This is my home, my camp. Good Vistani, bad Vistani. Who's to say what's good and bad? But this group of Vistani here, you can trust in us. The ones outside, you can make those decisions for yourself.
Why tell us any of this? What do you and the Fistani want?
Us Vistani, this from the ones that live here. Oh, I have to change music.
Battle
We
music.
we simply wants to live. This is our home. But you appear to be allies, friends. If you were to, let's say, live here, we would love to live amongst you. I wouldn't want you to meet an unfortunate end, and I have done my part to help you.
That's very kind of you.
There is still festivities to enjoy for the night. If you have questions or would like to speak privately, I am here. Otherwise, I'm sure the rest of the Vistani would love your company, and we have tents set up for you at the northwest end of camp. Feel free to rest for the night, and please feel at ease.
Well, thank you kindly.
Yes, this is most illuminating.
Is Theron or Zero talked? Or maybe are they muted?
Zero's just listening.
Okay,
Yeah,
because
so
I see
Theron,
Theron. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Theron, he sort of stands up and, well then, if you all don't mind, and if you excuse me, I think I'm going to check in for the night. I want to make sure we have all our wits about us as we escort Irina to Balaki. And he kind of nods his head, a little gesture, polite gesture to everyone, and sort of just gathers his stuff and walks out the tent.
Arintia, before you go, and Amaranth is going to be looking at the Madame Eva, and Amaranth is going to ask who has the letter that kind of guided us. The arena letter that's seems very weird that nobody
Yeah.
knew where it came from.
Yeah, the one that we found on that dead body the first day. Yeah, I have it. And she's gonna produce it to her and show it to her.
Is is this Madame Eva's type of riddle for us, or does she know something about it?
She just laughs, grins, and starts chuckling. I recognize this writing. I could recognize this anywhere. She just looks up towards the guys. This is the Lord's writing. Your master's writing. Strad.
Hmm. Arinthia kind of like
Amaranth gets a bit
closes her.
shocked.
Yeah, Arinthia like saw this one coming. She was like, I was afraid of this. And so when the letters didn't match with the actual burgomaster, she was like, ah, fuck. It had the seal of Strahd. And she sees Amaranth's worry on her face, and she's like, why would he write this?
Perhaps he had some interest in your arrival to Barovia. Perhaps he was aware before that you have shown. Or perhaps this is fate that you were to find this letter. I myself would find it quite odd for this to be a random occurrence.
Yeah. I don't necessarily believe in chance per se, but thank you.
What, you sure believed in chance C?
Yes, we did.
Anyways, she coughs on her smoke.
That was good.
I don't get it.
Or it like rubs your back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I had a question with this. I guess I don't.
I'm gonna head outside as well. See y'all later.
Sure.
And Sarah will walk out.
I'm gonna look at Oscar, and I'm gonna be like, Oscar, before bed, I've got one thing that I think you might be interested in trying with me. But Madam Eva, thank you. I appreciate all your assistance, and I look forward to working with you more in the future. She gives her like a little bit of a bow. I'm gonna try to take one last look in the room as I leave. It's like sleight of hand, like I just want to see if there's anything I can learn. You can say nothing too. If there's anything I can glean from this woman's life by a mere glance around her room, and then kind of leaving.
Sure, roll a.
And it could be small. I'll leave it up to you to decide what that is, if anything. But
Roll a history.
I'm just trying to like piece these things together. That's great.
11 with a +7. Nice. It's hard to really
Yeah.
tell. You're not familiar with this land or the stuff, or even the cultures. This is brand new, experiencing these kind of people, and some of them look quite old, aged. And other than that, just books and random
Yeah.
trinkets you're not familiar with.
Yeah, then I think she's just trying to commit. She's trying to think of patterns, right? So if she sees a religious symbol or something like that. So I think she's just trying to take in this space so that in case, something were to pop up that would remind her of this room or Madame Eva, it would come to mind.
You will see a kind of common occurrence of a symbol with three circles. One of them is gray, one of them's a dark green, one of them is a light green. Other than that, yeah,
Okay.
that's about it.
Perfect. Yeah, she's just gonna clock that mentally, and she's gonna step out and wait for Oscar.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk outside.
Cool.
I'm done here.
everyone's walked out at this point, I think.
Did you, Amarantha?
Well, the thought in my head, I'm just before we were all trickling out, I did want to also have a similar idea to Orinthia. I just wanted to. I don't know if it's okay to detect magic, for any like items within here, but I'm gonna shelve that idea and just follow them out.
Sure. So, where is my music now?
That's smart though. I thought about reading her mind, but I was like, that might be rude. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's I, personally speaking, like I love occult stuff and
Yeah,
these type
yeah.
of games, so it's like, but my character's not really like too keen on it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get my character kind of, you know what I mean, to focus a little bit on too, right? This occult, this unnatural, what's exactly happening, kind of stuff. That's smart though.
You'll notice some of the Vistani have gone to bed. It's a lot calmer now. You don't hear the music going. You just hear the campfire going off. As some of them are still drunk and drinking and partying, and some are just having casual conversations. The night has kind of wound down. Ismark and Arena are here having conversation with these two Vistani.
Yeah.
And I'll let you guys decide what you want to do, or if you want to do anything for the remainder of the night. These tents up here have been dubbed yours for the night. Ismark and Irina have already claimed one.
I'll stop Amarantha and Oscar on the way out, and I'm like, hey, real quick, before any of us head off, and I have a little bit left in me, and she pulls out that pie that the vendor gave.
Mhm.
She's like, do you guys want to know what's inside the pie? And she is very excited.
I want to know the magic says holds.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I completely agree with Theron here. We should not eat this pie. I sensed that she was up to no good, and he sensed that she was a devil. That's usually not a good sign. So I am fully on board with not eating the pie, but I am curious. She kind of looks at Amaranth and Oscar.
Yeah.
I am a
Uh,
little hungry, yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a devil and a fiend?
Oh, I think a fiend is like a greater devil, it's like an umbrella term for fiends. Right? Am I right with this, DM? Is that fiends are like a type of devil, or devils are a type of fiend?
A devil would be like just like a general idea of like some sort of evil being. The fiend is the proper term for these type of creatures. But a
Yeah.
devil could be really anything. It's a little more broad. Would be a specific like species.
Like
Yeah.
fish,
Yeah.
compared to mammal.
Right, exactly. Aurelius plays this brilliantly and eloquently, way more than I could, just like DM Vaughn did. I did not. Yeah, so she's gonna pull out the pie, and she's like, "This is gonna look a little weird." But Agma is a voracious cooker, and he's very good at it. She puts her hand on the pie, and she goes, "Agma, what's in this?" And she's gonna cast Identify with Mind Magic.
Okay.
I'll put the spell in there real quick. 1 second. Just gotta find it. There's Identify. I'll put the description. This should. Yeah, so I'll use my last channel divinity to kind of learn what's in this pie, if anything.
Um.
And you all see her eyes like glow and light kind of cascades out of them. Um, and she gets lost in this memory of Agma teaching her how to cook.
What are you doing?
I'm casting Identify on the vendor's pie to see what's inside of it.
Yeah, the creepy old lady.
Yeah.
Right.
John called her a fiend.
I don't remember
Um.
that well.
With Identify, it mostly only does the magic part, but from the physical part, you know that there is peas, chicken, carrots,
Yeah.
and it looks like a meat pie.
Hmm.
With the magic, with identify, you will know that there is some sort of extra powder added into it, and it seems to have a magic property to it. That one sec.
Well, at least it's not like human or something gross in there, like little kid she's cooking. I don't know.
That would be very strange.
Yeah,
With
right.
it has a magic imbued to it. Perhaps something unique created by the creator of this pie. But it is the enchantment magic type
Mm,
that would perhaps alter your mental state, but only ever so slightly.
okay. Yeah. She's like reading this. She's like, there's definitely a lot of magic in this, a lot of enchantment, which makes me nervous. Uh, I think she's trying to win people over some way or somehow, or maybe get them to be her ally, or I don't know. Further research it needs happening, but it's definitely laced with a lot of enchantment that I do not trust, and would strongly. I look at both Hammerhead and Oscar. I would strongly recommend not to eat the pie. But it's good for 10 days. You said.
Hmm.
I'm gonna keep it until it goes bad. I'm gonna keep studying it.
But what
Well, I
if
mean,
you heated it up?
Everything just laughs. Like, oh, you were serious. Oh, I think the magic would still be there. I think I have to dispel it, which I don't have that ability yet. And seems like a lot of work for a pie, but we could do it. It is possible. Maybe one of the camp here has like normal pies. You guys should probably ask or something. I'm sure they would. They have to eat something.
when times are bad like this, it's pretty easy to get people to take something that makes them feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Probably just getting
yeah.
addicted to the
And
feeling.
and in its defense, I always want to play devil's advocate. The charm could be that. It could be an enchantment just to make you feel good. However, it's been my experience with enchanters that they usually want something more than what they say, and the charm is a means to an end. So perhaps this is very innocent, and this is just to make people in Barovia feel anything but what they normally feel. Like,
Well, technically that's a bad thing.
yeah, right? Like you're forcing someone to feel something
But
because they
not
live in
even
a
that.
shitty situation.
I'm talking about the overall idea. You're basically getting them addicted to a feeling so you can make money.
Yeah, yeah, that's really smart. And Oscar, that story was really amazing. Where did you learn that?
Hmm?
The story you
Uh,
told at camp. That was
I'm
remarkable.
at my grove.
Oh,
Well, not,
what's
not
it
my
about?
grove.
Well, it feels like your grove.
I mean, all it was is something that the head druid would say at a campfire, and then he had his eyes glow green, but it would be like really bright. I can only
And
do like a little bit as my eyes will shift and shimmer.
so you did learn a little from the grove then. That's incredible.
Yeah, I can feel the roots in the ground. I cut enough logs to figure it out.
That's amazing. You could feel the roots. Like, can you feel me and Amarantha nearby?
No.
Oh, she's off. Goodbye, Amarantha.
Yeah, going to sleep.
Wow. Yeah, I just thought that was a remarkable story. I think maybe you're more connected to that grove
Not
than
really the
maybe
grove,
perhaps you think.
more the tree. There's a giant tree.
Oh, there's a tree.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of trees if you look around.
Well, that's fair. But I mean, one that's these roots give you the power. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah.
What time? We gonna practice reading, or can I go to bed?
Yeah. Yes. She lights up. She's like, yes. You brought it up. She's like, absolutely. She's gonna get all her stuff out and teach Oscar before bed, like an hour's worth of how to read.
Mm-hmm.
They're going over alphabet stuff. And then, yeah, I think that could be. Unless, Oscar, you have anything planned, I don't make up your mind for you, but or
I do
Amaranth.
not do so well.
You got to start somewhere.
I'll ask what this letter is like 13 times.
And she's like, yes, that is an H. An H. And you can tell she's getting like a little frustrated. She's like, oh, my Agma.
One sec, I need to find something.
In another game I played, my character couldn't read, and I got a Bahamut teaches the ABCs book.
Bahamut teaches the ABCs.
Draconic.
There was a campaign I played a long time ago where the DM really leaned into that. So like if you had a score in religion over time and it costs a lot, or you could teach the other character, like you could make them proficient in religion if they took part in it.
Mm-hmm.
And it led like a narrative focus. It was really neat.
I had a wonderful idea here. So, well, okay, first I'll do something quick. As you start heading back, Irene is actually going to come up to you, Orinthia, and say, do you have a sec, Orinthia?
Oh, of course. She's like putting her teaching stuff away. Oscar's got a headache.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
I just wanted to talk in private. You guys are obviously new here. Is it really that different from the outside?
Yes, immensely. I hate to say, but that's the truth.
What is the outside like? What is the sun like?
That's a good question. I suppose you could just, everything's brighter. And I mean that in every sense of the meaning. Everything is hopeful. People are happy. The sun is shining. Grass is greener. Water tastes fresher. It's just everything here. Or he like looks around at this like constant overcast haze is dark and drab and wants to pull you in. I, I come from a town that has a literal bridge made out of moonlight, if that tells you anything. So this is oppressive. And you have more choice in the outside world. I'll say that.
I see. Is it true that the sun, the light touching you is warm? Is it true that it can burn you?
Yes. Yes, it can.
Is that not scary? Is the sun not dangerous then?
I think it teaches us a valuable lesson to appreciate what we have, but not too much. Because everything in moderation, including the sun. So I think it teaches us not to be greedy. But yeah, it can be scary if you're on the wrong side, or if you're not prepared, or if you don't know what to do. I think in the outside world, everything is, for the most part, well known. Everyone has the opportunity, again, for the most part, social structures aside, has the ability to learn and grow from their outside environment and to adapt to it. Here, it looks like there's no chance to learn or grow. You're just subjected to it.
Well, the people here, I guess, yes, we learn in our own ways, but
Yeah.
a little
that's
different. I was interested in what I'd asked, but I mostly came here to show you something. I need to know if everyone should know, because I feel I can trust you. And here it is. And she moves her hair aside and shows her neck, and you can see two little holes, as if someone had bit her neck. And it looks like teeth marks. And she's showing you this vulnerable secret right now and just says, I think there's been someone feeding on me at night while I'm asleep, and it terrifies me and Ismark. This is really why he is taking me to Valaki. Um, I don't know if he wanted to keep it a secret for my safety, but I can't bear lying to you all anymore, so...
No, this is very helpful. Can I I want to know if she's a spawn or just something she feeds on. Like if she is turned into a vampire, I can ask her that, or if you want me to perform some check, I can do that too.
Up to you. What do you want to do?
I'll ask, have you, forgive me for asking, but I am just worried about your safety. Are you a vampire spawn? Has he turned you, or?
No, I feel fine. I do feel slightly weak after someone feeds, but it's
But there's no like
been...
moments that you don't remember yourself or any
No,
like cravings that you have?
no, nothing like that. I feel fine. I just worry that some in your group might not believe that, so...
Yeah, you might be right on that. But I believe you, and that's something I think, at least in terms of what the group does. I don't know
Well,
about the outside world, but
you can tell them if you'd like, but if you decide it's not safe, we can keep it between us. I just think at least one of you should know. So,
yeah. No, this is very helpful. Um, do you, to your knowledge, you have never met Strahd before?
no.
Hmm. And she's gonna think for a second. She's gonna kind of go on a limb. I think Strahd has you in his thrall. I think he's the one feeding on you. He has a lot of interest in you, clearly, and he
But,
doesn't seem to have interest in anyone else.
but
And
why me? I...
I- that I'm not sure yet. I think I don't know. I think we'd have to figure that out. Was your family always like big in this area since the histories?
Well, my father, his family line does go back quite some ways, but just the village of Barovia, that's all.
Yeah, but didn't he make this whole place in honor of his dad? So I think Barovia would have a place for him. I guess a soft spot in his heart. I'm just wondering, maybe he saw you around town and he became infatuated with you, or maybe this is a tit for tat for something that's happened in the past, maybe, and avenging an ancestral, you know, uh,
I...
threat or.
No idea. Again, I've never met Strahd, and I don't know what proof you have that he's interested in me. The attack stopped when my father died, so...
Well, this letter, and she produces that letter again from the dead body that Strahd wrote, clearly worried about you or wanting us to seek someone to seek you out.
I'm not sure. Perhaps, yes.
I just think it's in Strahd's handwriting. It's all about you. It could be a different vampire feeding on you. That's true, but I would invest in things like holy water. I have some if you want some, or garlic that you can wear around your neck at night and things
She
like
says,
that. That would
oh,
sure.
don't you worry, and she, like, pulls out a ring of garlic. I've got some.
Good, good. I'm glad.
I don't think it does much. It might be just stories that say
Yeah,
garlic works.
old wives' tales. But I, yeah. Um, what is the plan once we get you to Valaki?
I'm not sure, but we can figure that out on the road or once we get there. All I know is Barovia is a safer place, or Valaki is a safer place, so Ismark says. I mean, I can handle myself, I think, but he might be right. Anyways, we should go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm gonna kind of leave it alone. I want to read her mind, but I'm gonna leave it
Yeah.
alone. I'm fighting this instinct.
Um, and one more cool thing. Where is it? Oscar and Orinthia, once you get to the tent and start doing your reading training,
Mhm.
you get to there and you see a book with a note that says, "This might come in handy. It's quite basics. It is just the basics, but please enjoy." And you will get a modified version of this to where it's only usable for him because it's just basics.
Oh.
So I'm not going to let an intelligence user use this.
What? Why
But
not?
for the sake of him learning and you teaching him, he can use this. Where if he spends, as it says, 48 hours over a period of 6 days, he can increase his intelligence by 2.
The note that's in it. Do I
Yay.
recognize the handwriting?
It looks like you imagine it's Madame Eva's.
Well, that's nice. I'll give the book to, well, Oscar, should I hold on to the book or do you want to hold on to the book? It's yours, but I'm afraid.
I'm a tough guy.
All right.
All right. So if you do 6 days, you need 48 hours. That's a lot of hours to spend studying it. This should
Where's
be-
my notes? Make sure I keep track.
We could stay every night. Let me look at it. So, 8 hours a day. That is a lot.
I'm gonna modify it where there's no time limit. But once you've read 48 hours,
Oh, okay.
spent
Yeah, we
48
could-
hours, there's no time limit, like within 6 days, then you will successfully get the 2 intelligence.
48 sessions later, or long rest later.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Or like when you guys are like traveling between locations, perhaps there's a cart, you could spend time reading it.
Yeah. Short rest or something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
that too. So we'll just keep track of that. Somewhere, please keep track. We can do it in Discord, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 hour down. 'Cause we only did 1 hour today because I couldn't figure out what H was.
But we've only, would you count retroactively? Because we did 1 hour the other night, or no?
We can sure retroactive. I made a place in Discord called Oscar's Book.
So far we have 2 hours in your book, Dad.
All right.
He has homework now. I'm assigning him homework.
Does anyone have anything else they want to do during the long rest, or?
No, Zarel's just sitting behind the tent, watching the road and the sky, and he's just carving a little figurine.
Cool.
Oh, in her trance state, Amarantha is going to try and pray in this. Amarantha is thinking that because the Fistani have a kind of aura about them in this it's a safer place, that maybe if she prays in this location, she can find more guidance through her patron.
Okay.
Also, she doesn't want to share a tent with the dudes.
It can be separated.
Yeah, so Theron, he actually the water line. He's not planning on taking a tent, so
You had cut out for a sec. Can you repeat that?
yeah, Theron, he's just going to settle down outside the tents, sort of watching, just being in front of the lakefront there.
Okay. And you guys have a nice, peaceful, calm, uninterrupted long rest. You can go ahead and long rest.
Yay.
Yay! All right.
All rested. I'm not sure why mine didn't pop in, but I did.
Uh,
Do I want to
news.
change my spells? I don't think so.
Oh, my soul.
All right.
Yeah, I need my spells.
So you guys get up. There's food, beverages being passed around. It seems like a morning thing. Everyone gets fed. Ismark and Irina are collecting their belongings and essentially getting ready for the journey. And they'll suggest that you guys can do as you please this morning, but sooner than later they'd like to leave to make sure that they have enough sunlight to make it all the way to Vallaki, as it should take about all day if you were to leave within like 30 minutes or an hour. Is there anything anyone wants to do here this morning?
I would like to check on Irina, I guess privately. I want to see if the bite marks are fresh or new, if she's had like an experience that night. I doubt it, but I'm like, now I'm performing experiments.
You don't see any new fresh marks, and she says, I slept fine, and I don't think whoever it was followed us here, so.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, I'm curious now. Thanks. And I gave her a little pat, and I let her keep packing. I'm gonna go up to Theron and be like, so I got into the pie. I didn't eat it, but it's definitely laced with a lot of enchantment magic. But for what it's worth, it is a normal pie, aside from the, evil magic inside of it. But yeah, more testing to be done. But I don't know exactly what she put in it.
The real question is Theron, if we ever meet her again outside of a public space, what are we gonna do?
Oh, yeah.
Not sure. Perhaps we leave it alone until we're forced to make a decision.
Yeah. Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, I know undeads are kind of, you don't really like those, but what about fiends? Are fiends evil?
Most are, yes. Unfortunately.
All right. Ismark just has like a pack, a bag of various belongings on his back, and looks towards you all. If everyone's ready, shall we?
Yeah. Oh, also, Amarantha, you have prestidigitation. She's gonna look down at her blood-stained, just disgusting robes, and she's gonna be like, "Girl, help a sister out."
Okay, but more importantly, are we actually walking still, or are we taking one of these carts? Because my feet, I don't like walking so much.
Ismark will say, well, horses are quite the dangerous commodity to own in Barovia, and the only time it's safe to use is if the Vistani are using them. The forces that roam the forests know not to harm the Vistani and not to touch the horses, but anyone else using a horse, well, it's fresh meat, fresh bait. They can smell it for miles. I doubt they'd let us take any of their horses.
Oh. Didn't they attack a Vistani, or was that just because we were on their cart when we first got here?
Say it again.
I'm just wondering, because I remember when we got here, a Vistani was broken down, and we fixed their wheel, and then we got chased. And they attacked the cart, but I guess they didn't attack the horse. Maybe they were just attacking us that were on the cart.
That would make sense then.
Mystery solved.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Well, if there's no other way, then we have to. We have to just walk.
Sorry, Amarantha.
I read a book about that once. By read, I mean I looked at the pictures.
What did the pictures? What were they?
Bunch of little folk walking. Some mountain with a ring.
Not with the ring? Oh. I think I read it's a children's book, yeah?
I don't know. It
Or
had a
like
lot
a-
of words for a children's book.
I was like a young adult. Well, I guess it would be an adult book. I think I've read it.
Yeah, so I guess we, well, Theron thanks his hosts, and I'm not sure if Madame Eve is out there. If she is, he would definitely thank her for her hospitality. And
Yeah.
She would have come outside to say her farewells. Ismark and Irina say goodbyes to the ones that they're close to. And the ones that you had made friends with would also say their goodbyes as they all shake your hands, give you hugs. And it is a happy farewell as they all wave as you guys venture forth into the mist-shrouded forests ahead of you.
Hey, can I ask Madame Eva one last thing before I leave?
Sure.
I just want to ask her, can you use your clairvoyance to let me know if there's going to be any more surprising, angry spiders who feel betrayed at our words encounter in the future?
You know, I can't just use this magic, this foresight, whenever I so please. I could try, though. I'm gonna have her roll a religion.
Uh-oh. Guidance? I'm joking.
She rolled an 18. I do, in fact, see some spider interactions in the future. Perhaps good, perhaps bad. I can't tell.
I'm going to relay that to Amarantha. Hey, I'm going to need you to be on your game with that spider talk.
Okay, no problem. Felt weird talking to spiders, now that I think about it.
Looked weird. No offense.
Alright, so I'll change the music here. Show some more. Alright. So you guys venture forth again into this mist-shrouded forest. To the left, thick forestry. To the right, you see this river, and you kind of start ascending up and up and up to where this river to your right now kind of goes down into a little canyon, very, very far below you, perhaps thousands of feet. And you rise up this. It'll take you about an hour to get to here from the Vistani camp, and so now it's about 10 p.m. You guys started about 9 a.m. Starting your 9 to 5. You follow this river to the top of a canyon, at the far end of which is a great waterfall that spills into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cool mist. There's a great stone bridge that spans the canyon nearly 1,000 feet above this river. And Ismark just looks over to this waterfall and says, I believe this is where that old wizard had died. From the story, this mad mage. I've heard that... I have heard myself that he does reside in the forests, in the mountains to the far north of Barovia. I wonder if this waterfall here has any significance other than that.
Wait. We have to go to the Wizard of Wines. Is this the same wizard?
This winery has been around for centuries, so I doubt it.
Oh, okay. You got that 3 of coins, the trader. Something about knowledge.
Yeah.
Look for the Wizard of Wines.
I was thinking the same thing, Oscar. If they're the same.
Well, whoever created this Wizards of Wine winery is most likely dead, as it has been around for centuries, so I'm not sure if there is the connection, but perhaps.
I know it's been a long time. I think Arinthia's going to look at the bridge and this waterfall in this area that they said, can I examine it in any way to see, kind of like an archaeologist, kind of what the remnants of a battle, maybe what could have happened?
Sure. Roll just perception.
Okay. Let's see what I can do.
You can most definitely see, perhaps, like gashes in this bridge from perhaps axes. It is very time-worn. You can tell that this has been here for a very long time. You do see that it is a bit slippery, sheer. It is slick, but safe to cross. And you see gargoyles on the edges of the bridge. Most definitely shows just time worn over perhaps centuries. There's been battles, but nothing that really stands out.
Okay. Nothing that wouldn't be like, oh, this waterfall is like man-made, i.e. like a big spell went off and dug a massive hole in the ground and that kind of thing.
Oh, you're talking about the waterfall, not the bridge.
I'm talking about, like, the whole area. She's trying to take it all in. Trying to, like, piece together, even, like, when we can see, like, a crater, and we're like, well, that's clearly thousands of years ago, millions of years ago, an asteroid hit. I think she's trying to look at that, like, 400 years ago, what could have taken place here? Does that waterfall look natural? Does the bridge look, you know what I mean?
The bridge looks like, at one point in time, it was made with great care, and it was extravagant, and time and neglect have worn it down. Like, it hasn't been maintained. The bridge looks, the waterfall looks natural. Most of the landscape here looks natural.
Yeah, she's taking it on, and she's like, it appears to be a bustling place before Strahd took over. This bridge is well beyond before him, and it has clearly fallen into disrepair since him. I mean, she's like showing the battle scars. She's like clearly she's frustrated because she doesn't have all the answers, and she's trying to piece it all together. And she's like, well, there's clearly, and she's like, this is from a great axe. And she's like showing everyone, and she's like, I don't get it yet. There's a lot still missing.
And an hour passes by. You guys travel ahead some more. It's about 11 p.m. And I'll have everyone roll a perception, please, and thank you.
Did I roll an 18 again? No, I rolled a 10.
So I'm not sure why. I was running my game earlier, and for whatever reason, Beyond 20 is not working right. It's not showing the rolls right.
It's not showing them correctly or at all?
Correctly. Like on D&D Beyond, it's showing I rolled 20 minus 1 because I have a -1 for a 19, but it's showing a 3 on roll 20.
That is strange.
Watch, I could even take a picture of it. Show you.
Yeah, for now we can roll with what it says on D&D Beyond, but from every future roll, we're just gonna go with what it says in Roll20. But we can take your D&D Beyond roll for this one, just because we haven't clarified it yet. You don't
have
need to sit in the
similar
picture, it's
issues,
fine.
so that's why I switched to roll 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to refix her character sheet whenever it is that we level up, so I'm just waiting for that, and then I'm gonna try to refix her character sheet. I think it'll be easier. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, I put it in the general chat. I took a screenshot of it.
Cool. Yeah, we can roll with that for now. But in the future, it'll just be the rolls that show up in Roll20, rather than D&D Beyond. Until something gets fixed. I don't know, dude. Roll20 has been doing a lot of updates on their interface, and so many things have been just absolutely butchered.
I'm just roll with the built-in dice on Roll20 and just manually add my modifier.
Yeah.
You can do that if you'd like. I think it's better to just click the roll and then take whatever the roll happens in Roll20, but up to you. Whatever works.
Where's our map that we got earlier? I'm trying to look for it.
Right here.
Oh, we're passing that windmill though.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Ooh. I remember now. This is the wine place. This is where the Wizard of Wine is, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Damn, that's far. Fuck.
Yeah,
That's a long hike.
and you're currently about here.
Yeah, they mentioned that the Mad Mage was north of the Great Lake Sarovich.
Allegedly, yes.
Yeah, I think, and just as like a passive, as she's going on, I do have skills in cartography. I think she's updating this map, like with proper distances and lengths and landmarks and, things like that. So, Orinthia, they're moving or slowly updating this map.
One sec, I'm just reading something.
Is the area sandy at all? Like the walkway, the pathway?
The one that you're currently on?
Yes.
You were traversing like dirt pathways. You see wagon tracks, as this is a very commonly traveled path, as in relation to going through the forests, at least. And you're going through a mix of mountainous regions, valleys, wooded areas. Currently, you're in kind of a mountainous region where there's large hills to your northeast and southwest, at least. And you can see a path that meanders through. Yeah. Imagine some Lord of the Rings, New Zealand type traveling at the moment. With the perception. One sec. I gotta read something. You will hear something up ahead. Making like gurgling noises. And I'm going to bring us somewhere. Sorry, I'm trying to figure something out. And now I need your tokens, and we're good to go.
just gonna roll something to see if I fixed it. So ignore the roll.
'Kay.
Nope, did not.
Strange. All right. So you hear like gurgling noises ahead coming from the you know you have to follow this pathway to the west, and it seems to go between two large. It looks like it goes up like 30 feet, rocky cliff sides. So anyone with the 18 or higher would hear this, which is Orinthia, Oscar, and then Zariel with the 19.
Y'all hear that?
I hear
It's not me
something.
that. Yeah, it's not
Hey,
me
hey,
that time.
hey,
It's
hey,
just Oscar.
hey. Hey, you two, get back here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Slow
Sorry, I
down.
was a little
It's
hungry. It might have been my stomach.
It's Mark. Y'all, wait up. We hear something.
What do you mean?
There's some kind of gurgling sound coming from in front.
Okay. Yes, I can kind of hear it now as well. And as they draw their weapons. This doesn't sound normal, and we never know what to expect on these roads, so everyone be cautious. And how are you guys going to approach this bend here?
Sneakily.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any other better option. There's nothing. You said there's a cliff up north. It has like it shoots up.
This
in
is
front of
like,
it?
yeah, this is like 20, 30 feet up, as well as this. And there's like a pathway that meanders between them.
Yeah, I think I'm keeping my eyes open on those top ledges specifically.
I mean, I could climb this one up, that one up there, and just take a peek. But
Is Amarantha's familiar still with us, or
Should be, I think. I have to drag it onto the thingy, I think.
I got it.
Aaron's looking for her or him? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Do a little scouting.
Kind of looks at you, and it's just, you're trying to trying to make a cat do something, but then I talk to it and prompt it to go to. So you wanted to go to the west?
yeah, check that mountain. Make sure there's no like archers or something. You know what I mean? They're gonna shoot us down. Maybe that girl and some dude bleeding out from the neck. They got shot. I don't know.
Okay, so the Sphinx it'll fly upwards.
Mhm.
I don't want to lose sight of it, so it's gonna be a little bit conservative with how far it goes.
And you ascend up here, and you don't see anything really up on this hilltop.
Nope, nothing so far up there.
That makes me feel better.
What did you hear again?
Gurgling sound. You know what I mean?
Accurate,
like someone dying.
accurate.
Like, oh, that doesn't
Is
sound
someone-
good.
Is someone hurt?
Maybe. I don't know.
You have really good hearing.
You can't hear that?
I did not hear it.
I mean, carried with the wind. But it's like over there. I'm pointing towards the bend.
I'm gonna get a little close. I want to see if I can see anything. I'm worried this is someone who's hurt.
Oh.
Afraid of going too far ahead.
Yes, Theron kind of picks up the pace to make sure Orinthia doesn't. Orinthia, let's make sure we're
Yeah,
staying.
sorry. This might be foolish. I'm sorry. I'm fighting my nature.
And as you approach this bend, you start to see these disformed creatures with malformed faces and limbs that are twisted and contorted in weird ways as they kind of walk with a limp.
Oh.
You can just barely make out what they look like through the mist here. And you can hear the gurgling as they just kind of stand and waddle. And one of them looks towards you. And
Oh,
then
fuck.
so do the rest.
Oh, fuck.
Is this
And
the way to Valaki?
yes, this is the way, but it looks like we have visitors as they start speeding up their little waddles in your guys' direction.
Ah,
and,
crap.
And arms outstretched, and I'll have everyone roll initiative.
They're like literally waddling.
They'll
They're
do-
zombie ducks.
they'll do this.
Ooh.
Indeed.
And I'll make the vision a little better, so you can kind of see where they. Right there. You should be able to see them now to the west.
Oh, yeah. And you said this ridge here, hold on a second, I'll ping it. You said 20 feet tall?
Yes, 20 feet up.
That's probably not something I can climb.
And climbing, unless you're like have a climb speed, it's half. It's considered rough terrain if you were to climb.
yeah, I figured as much. She's not that strong or athletic anyway, shocker.
I can put you up there.
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to think about it. Of course. Of course.
Just gonna pick out which combat music I want here.
Son of a bitch. I hate going first.
What do you mean? You can like buff us all up.
I like to see what things do first before I like make like what is actually needed. I'm afraid of like whatever buff I give or whatever is gonna be like, that didn't really help. You know? Yes. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right. We will start with Orinthia.
Okay, so let's see if we'll do this. It's probably the steady action. I want to cast a spell, but I also want to see if I know what these things are. Would you allow that, like the steady action, to be a bonus action, or no? It's okay if not.
I would allow it not no action or anything, just like a history check to see if you kind of know what these are.
Okay. Yeah.
You need
do
to
a
roll
quick
pretty
roll
high.
history. I know. I figured as much. I feel like these are things that are unique.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I still feel like they're weird mutations to this place.
You imagine these are warped, like demons that would normally be in the abyss, some sort of other plane, but they seem to be here, and they usually travel in mobs,
Okay.
and that maybe they're perhaps some sort of fiend.
Okay, got it. And she kind of looks at Oscar, and she's like, Oscar, if you wanted to learn about fiends, now is your chance. And she's gonna cast Bless, at level 1, and I'm just gonna get Theron, Zeril, and there's a method of my madness, Amarantha. Because Oscar can give himself advantage on attacks, I figured we can spread out the love a little bit. So I'm gonna give Theron, Zeril, and Amarantha Bless. So halos like Orinthia's appear again above your head, and you get a wash of information about fiends and things like that. And she's like, these should not be here. And I'm gonna move. I'm like, Zeril, can you give me a hand up? And she's gonna move towards here, towards the ledge, and that'll be her turn.
Okay. This one here is going to dash. And it's going to come right here. And that is its turn. Amarantha, one sec. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Theron, Oscar, Zeril, may the moon goddess protect you. Amarantha says as she casts Aid.
Nice.
On which three, sorry?
They're on Oscar and Zero.
Okay, you guys can each have 5 temporary max HP. So for the next 8 hours, you have an extra 5 permanent HP. Permanent, extra, temporary. Anyways. Anything else?
That's her turn, and am I correct that my cat goes after me and can only move? I believe.
It will go on its own initiative,
Okay.
and you can use. So you basically you save your bonus action, don't use it, and then when it's its turn, then you can use your character's bonus action to command it.
Gotcha.
So roll the thing's initiative.
Just loading the page.
Mhm. Cool. So on its turn, then it will go. And it'll be this dude's turn. He's going to dash. To right about
Do
there.
they move like? Oh god. Do they move like zombies, or do they like? How do they move? Are they quick?
They kind of look like zombies, and they're dashing
Oh,
to
God.
get this far.
Oh god. Like 28 days later with zombies.
And Oscar, it's your turn. But please roll a Wisdom saving throw, DC 11.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
One person didn't get blessed.
19.
Nice.
That saves you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and spark my rage. And I'm a little scared about that wisdom saving throw, so I'm gonna walk up to it. And I'm gonna try to reckless hit it.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
That'll hit.
Hey, I'm gonna do that. What's it called? Where I roll the damage dice twice. 15.
Cool.
I think that's all I got.
Okay.
Level 3 gameplay.
Theron, please roll a Wisdom saving throw.
What? With bless.
Okay, you're fine. Go ahead. You might be muted. Theron, you there?
Does he feel anything when he survives or makes that save? Does he feel like cold or?
You get a sense that essentially you're trying to roll against being feared, as these things have some dreadful aura around them.
Okay. Got it. All right, so he's going to do his magic action to do a one-hand true strike with his longsword, and he has a shield in his other hand. I'm going to kind of wait to see what kind of punches these things back before I start dishing out smites.
Okay. That'll hit.
All right, 11 radiant with a sap.
Cool. Oh yeah,
And-
Oscar, what was your your weapon, what does that have? Because his has sap.
I have to have another creature within 5 feet of me, the creature I hit.
right.
Leave.
Cleave, right. Okay, sap it is. And cool, 11 damage.
This won't become an issue if I hit level 6, because then I'll just have them stand next to me.
Anything else? I assume that's it. Zero, you are up. Please roll a wisdom saving throw.
Gosh,
That
with
is not very good.
With
Oh,
less.
hold up.
And
You're
they're-
dead again.
Rip.
It could be worse than mine.
Okay, hold up.
I
It's
guess
not
it
rolling
could.
at all. So D20, and it's a -1.
Less.
And D4.
Yeah.
Nice.
You save.
Oh,
Because of bless. Nice.
thank God, bless. Thank God, bless.
Darn you kids and your tricks! Okay, you can go. Yeah.
All right. So you'll see that Zero's eyes start glowing purple, and he'll lift his arms up, and some purple energy will kind of shoot out from him, and then kind of wrap itself around Arinthia. And she'll start floating, and I'll put her on top of here, and I will use my telekinetic movement. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
as Arinthia lands on the top, she screams. She's like, "That was awesome!"
That was pretty badass.
Wow.
She
And-
stumbled a little when she lands. Not very graceful.
Me not knowing
And-
what's going on, I want to be like, oh, angel.
an angel, she can fly.
I could have been flying instead of walking this whole time.
I can only do it like 30 feet. And Zero will kind of back up because of whatever that thing is that they're emitting,
Yeah.
and ready his bow. But that's all I can do because it took a whole action to do it.
Okay. I feel like your character would try to get out of the range of this thing, and I will advise you to move one more step backwards. Okay, because your character would naturally try and do that. I'll give you that one hint, and that's it. The Sphinx.
Let me count 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay,
I'm in the eye of the hurricane.
cool. Yep, me and you, buddy.
Oh, I forgot his Merkin Arena. Oh well. I'll add them in there, and I'll do their turn after Sphinx.
Okay, the Sphinx is ready to help out Theron, who had asked it to fly around before. So only about 15 feet. It's flying down like a dive bomb, and just to be clear, like my bonus / reaction is gonna make an attack.
Mhm.
If we're on the same page with that.
Yeah, we went through all the stuff, got the trait you needed. It is
Sweet.
your bonus action for this thing to use an action.
Okay, just loading up the page. It's going to rend. Oops.
That
Uh-oh. Sorry, Theron.
That's a natural 1.
Oh no!
I didn't see the roll.
I'm not
I
saying
just
it either.
I switched it to public
Oh, very well.
just now. It was a natural 1.
No hard feelings.
I am just going to say that this thing misses and bumps into Theron. You now lose your reaction next turn.
Oh.
You lose your reaction until the start of your next turn, if that makes sense.
Okay.
That's all that will happen with the nat one. And we'll do Irina and Ismark. They will both roll. I'm gonna make their rolls public as well. Just passes. And hers, I'll also have to make hers public. They both pass. They're going to come up. Something like that. She's going to be hitting that dude. Hits twice.
On the wall.
For
Wow.
8.
Okay,
And-
those rolls she's doing is great.
And
Yeah.
she's going to go, or Ismark is going to go with his long sword.
God, Ismark.
Sheesh! Hits twice.
Nice.
For 18. And this last one here. He is able to make it, actually. He just walks up. And he's going to be hitting you, Oscar. With an 8 and misses. That's his turn. 9. Orinthia.
Okay. She's gonna feel this surge in her blood. And it's like an intense instinctual drive to like rage war on these things. And her hair starts to turn fire a little bit again, and her eyes glowing. She points a hand down at this one.
After you make a wisdom
next to-
saving throw.
Yes, I assumed as much. Let's find out.
Nice, you're safe.
Barely. God. The one next to Ismark there, I will cast just a level 1, and her voice is gonna boom again in this multi-octave, and she's gonna go back to the abyss, and she's gonna.
Woo!
Oh, that was a level 1 guiding bolt. So, how do we do crit damage?
Double the dice.
Oh, double the dice. Okay, so then this is the dice. So it's just 34 radiant damage.
Cool.
As this, like,
Damn.
her halo, like, you know, like when those old timey, like when you go to get a photo at like the mall or whatever, or like as a school kid, and that flash is like that noise and the look and feel. That's what it looks like. It looks like her halo gives off this like flash and that same sound, and this intensely bright orb of light just shoots from her hand, her outstretched hand, and just wallops this creature.
Now, which one did you pick?
The one in front of Ismark.
Cool. As you blow it to fucking smithereens, it explodes into a pile of goo.
Ugh.
Anything else?
No, I'm gonna stay here. Oh, wait a minute. How far am I away from this thing? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll come. Would you? Oh, that's probably not enough. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move here just for now. I'll
Okay.
move 1 5 up so I don't. And then I'll rush back if I need to.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
This
I
guy
think that was
here
our
gets.
party's first crit hit.
Was
Oh,
it?
was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, dang.
Was it what you
That's
guys had
right.
crit before?
Woohoo!
Come on, cleric.
Um,
Acknowledge domain cleric.
That's badass, man. That's a lot of damage.
This guy here is going to go for Theron. Rolls a natural 20.
But he had disadvantage, though, right?
He
Or does that not
did indeed have a disadvantage. You are right. He did get sapped.
Woohoo!
Instead, it's an 11. I hate you.
Oh, I got so lucky.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if crit overrides disadvantage. I don't remember the.
No, if it's disadvantage, it's disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the damage just to see what would have happened.
Oh,
Nice.
that's a chunk.
Good thing. That's its turn. Irina is going to wisdom save. Passes. Goes for some hits. Misses and hits. 4 damage. Amarantha, wisdom saving throw. Just kidding. You are out of range. You can go ahead.
We're switching really quickly from aiding our friends, and we're switching over to the attack.
That's right.
Fighting evil by moonlight. Let's see.
Sailor.
Oh no.
No bueno.
Oh
And-
no.
Maybe next time.
And Oscar,
I'm
wisdom
picturing you
saving throw.
just like Sailor Moon now. That's what I'm picturing.
I heard my name.
Oscar, wisdom saving throw.
Oh, very well.
You got this, Oscar. Come on.
20.
Oh,
That's a +0, by the way.
shit.
Y'all are about to literally get through this combat, not losing a single roll and not getting hit once, and I hate it. You're up, Oscar.
I'm gonna move 5 feet forward, breaking the wall, because this one got hit, so I'm gonna hit the weaker one. Reckless. 17.
Mm-hmm.
Double damage, 10 damage.
Oh, cleave.
I can't cleave. It has to be 5 feet from the creature I hit. It's so dumb.
Oh, damn it. That would have been cool.
And Theron, wisdom saving throw.
Incoming.
Yep.
All right. Gonna rinse and repeat here. So, magic attack, one hand. Your strike.
That'll hit.
Radiant.
Anything else?
And a stop. That's it.
Ismark. Passes. Goes to hit this guy. Sheesh!
Whoa! Oh my gosh.
And he deals a whopping 24 damage.
We sure were the help?
Yeah, right.
He's just rolling high. I should have added one more of these, maybe. No. We're not going every encounter's lethal. We're going, this is a long journey. You need to use your resources wisely, which you're doing, and doing it just well. That's his turn. Zero. You may go. No wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Zero will. Well, he has his bow drawn, and he will just shoot at this one right here.
Okay.
It'd be a dang shame if a couple
that a
spiders would
nat
appear behind
20?
us.
That's a natty. Double dice.
Oh my god.
1d8 plus 2.
This is when the spiders will show up.
No.
1 second.
God dang. Look
So
at all the
20?
nat 20s. Jesus.
20 damage. That is close, but not quite.
And I think that is. Well, how about I use a psionic strike on him as well. Oh,
That
Let me do that.
doesn't use bonus action or anything, does it? I forget.
psionic strike. No. Once on each of your turns, immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet with an attack. Well, I guess it's not within 30 feet, but.
Mm-hmm.
Or deal damage to it with a weapon, you can expend 1 psionic energy die to deal 1d6 plus 2 force damage.
Yeah, it's not within 30. So,
Yeah, that's fine.
okay.
And that'll be it.
Okay. The Sphinx can also roll a wisdom saving throw. I forgot last time.
Okay, that's in progress. Just Oh, sorry, that was
That's
not
right.
the. Oh, never mind. That didn't matter then.
Same.
Jesus.
Yeah, an 18 and a 19 on the dice. Yeah, go ahead.
So you ruled that it loses its, or was that Theron? What happened?
Oh, just Theron lost his reaction. That's it.
Okay. It's gonna. It feels a little ashamed right now from kind of bumping into Theron instead of hitting the creature, so it's gonna try again to attack with Rend.
No bueno.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So far, it's rolled a 1 and a 2.
That'll be it. Just keeps looking ashamed.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a great job.
And it is this guy's turn. He's gonna turn towards Oscar, and the advantage and disadvantage cancel out because he's reckless attacking. Does a 14 hit you, Oscar?
No.
Okay, that will miss. Orinthia.
Yeah, so she calmly walks back up to the ridge here, and she just holds out her hand and she gives it like a twist in the air as fire like erupts around her hand, and she's gonna cast Sacred Flame at the one south of Oscar. So Sacred Flame. Gotta roll a DC, a dexterity save for that.
I'm gonna make.
They did run, so they're might be pretty dexterous. Who knows?
It rolls an 8.
Yeah, so then it does 8 radiant, like it just like this ethereal fire bursts around it, and you can see like burns it from the inside out as well as its eyes and mouth light up. And she casts Holy Flame for 8 radiant damage.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I used the wrong token. It was this one that was supposed to attack, not this one. So it would have been on vantage in general, or on advantage, which means the last one would have hit. But this one still dies now.
I thought it hit Oscar. That pissed me off.
Because it rolled a 14-21 on the last hit, and then 21 was the advantage. So I assume that'll hit you, Oscar.
Yeah.
Please roll a con save.
21.
Okay.
Nice.
You are not poisoned, but you do take. I need to roll the damage, fuck. 11 damage.
11 what?
It is piercing.
So 5.
So 5, yes.
Thank you, Amarantha, for the 5 temp.
Oh, nice.
And then it gets blasted by Arithia. And it dies.
And then I'll just take 5.
Amarantha gives you a thumbs up.
And that's my turn. I just backed up 30 feet from the ridge a little bit, or 30 feet, 5 feet from the ridge a little bit, and then that'll do it.
Okay. And this guy's going to look towards Oscar and go for another hit on neutral, not on advantage, because this one's disadvantage. 9 misses. And Irina with a wisdom save. Fails! Unfortunately, it's Irina that it happens to. She is now frightened and restrained. So she will have disadvantage on her attacks. Can't move, and also receives attacks on advantage. And she's going to still, even though terrified, go to hit twice, miss, and hit. And will actually kill this thing while terrified. And you guys see her definitely fear in her eyes, go with her rapier, miss the first one, go for the second, and just slice its head off as it falls. And that is combat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright.
How is Orinthia gonna get down?
Well, she's gonna fly.
Oh, I, I'm gonna try to climb down. She's gonna try to like really fumble.
There
Jump
isn't
down.
real.
I'll catch you.
There isn't really too much stuff to grab onto, so it would be a little difficult. Roll just athletics or acrobatics.
I got this, guys.
DC 12.
Okay, I'm gonna say with this, with knowing her, it's gonna be I'm gonna be an acrobatics. It's a 0. Let's see what I get. Okay.
And Zero's standing underneath to catch if she falls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm fumbling with the shield and everything, and I would say I probably like slip off a little bit, and then you catch me like right at the end there, and you like catch me just as I was like, oh god. And I was just like, oh my god, like you make that look so easy. That was amazing. You pushed me up there.
I didn't realize I could do that.
Yeah,
Just kind of happened.
That was really fun. We'll definitely keep that in the bank. She's like awkwardly gives you like a little hug. She doesn't know what to do. She's like, thanks. And she like gives you a hug. And then keeps walking. Those
Yeah,
things
Darren's
should-
like, yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying these things shouldn't be here. They're reminiscent more of the abyssal plane. I don't understand.
Were they once human, or are they just some sort of creature?
It was like an amalgamation of fiends. Ismark and Irina, have you seen these in this area before or around in general?
Irina just nods her head no. Ismark would say, no, I haven't. I've heard of many different creatures that roam these places at night or generally off the roads, but not on the roads like this. I have not heard of it, no.
She's like keeping us all in the bank. I think deep down, Orinthia is always trying to like solve the puzzle of what they're in right now, and she's going between like just above table. Like she's going between like, is this a magical place? Is this another plane of existence? Is this whatever, you know? So she's trying to like figure out how this place was created and what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like bookmarking this away, but I don't know if she's necessarily saying that out loud. But I think all of you would know that just knowing her, she's thinking very intentionally about what is this place that we're in right now.
Rena, are you okay?
Yes, I am fine. Those creatures, they had just this presence. It got to me, but I was able to pull through. Thank you for checking in on me.
Of course. No problem.
And you see her like awkwardly grabbing her neck. Orinthia, you see this and know exactly what she's doing while she's talking. And Ismark will just put his hand on her shoulder. We should continue. Looks towards the rest of y'all. I'm glad we're all still okay. No one really took any damage. I'm truly thankful that you are all so reliable, and you have my thanks for coming with us. I hope that we are contributing as much as we can.
I'm definitely doing that.
Doing great. But is there a shortcut or anything that we could use?
There will be one on the way. If you would like, we could. It would be meandering through the forests, which I would consider unsafe, but it would save time. If we are in dire need, we could take it, yes.
Well, we're on the road and we're getting attacked anyways, so...
I guarantee you the forests will be much, much more dangerous.
Road
I
it
kind of
is.
looks over at Oscar.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
I mean, we cleaned that up pretty well.
Yeah, I tend to have to agree with Oscar at the moment. I think the road is fine. I think if we get into more perilous uh, predicaments, it might be nice to know. But
I mean, we're close to Valaki, right? You said it was only a 2 days travel. This is the second day.
We still have quite a ways to go.
Oh, oh. Amarantha, good news. More walking.
All right.
There,
I'm gonna grab Theron's like forearm to signal for him to wait back from the group, not by a ton, but just like a little with me, so I can talk to him.
Oh, real quick. DM, keep forgetting I get 10 hit points when I enter raid, so I went ahead and went up to 44 because I started with 3.
Okay.
does that affect the aid?
Hmm.
Like, would you lose? Do you lose aid first, or do you lose temp hit points first? How does that
First,
work?
because AIDS max HP.
Yeah, 8's not temp HP.
How long does aid last, by the way?
8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours, yeah.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
And I can heal you to that new. I can't heal temp HP, but I can heal that new gap at
Nice.
+5. And don't forget, I still have that prayer of healing. I have a great topic today to talk about the lobster fishing outside of Waterdeep if we want to learn more, but it would give us the benefit of a short rest if we need it.
Would love a short rest. I would get my telekinetic thing back.
Oh, yeah. Do we have time to wait an hour, or should I do the prayer of healing for just 10 minutes?
I would suggest we keep walking. An hour would risk us traveling at night, so.
Sure.
Walking
Uh,
it is.
Yeah. Amarantha, did you use any actual spells?
So for
Like in that last encounter?
the roll 20, I don't understand how it works because my aid is there's like a star
yeah.
button, so I don't know if it uses spell slots or not.
Did you get aid from a feature, or did you get it from just choosing spells?
I got aid from my going through my class level 3 celestial
I
warlock.
think you always have it prepared.
Yeah, that's what the star
Okay.
means. That you always have it prepared. It doesn't
Yeah,
count
if
against your prepared spell.
Yeah, but you would have to use a spell slot to cast it, I believe.
You would, unless it states otherwise.
Right.
You're right.
Okay, I'll have to look into that more. I
Well,
don't.
either way, I will cast then prayer. What I'm saying to you now is I'm going to cast prayer of healing. And as we walk, everyone's going to heal for 13 if you need it, and everyone's going to get the benefit of a short rest back if you want it. And she's going to go on and on and on about sustainable lobster fishing outside of Waterdeep. And she's like very excited about this thing. You all can choose whether you like it or not. But yeah, same thing. A rush of refreshing air like bursts out from her as she finished this 10-minute TED talk, and you all receive that.
Cool. So everyone gets the benefit of a short rest.
Yeah, and keep going.
As another hour goes by, and you reach an intersection here. I will read it out. So you guys are meandering through valleys, forests. You're in a bit of mountainous regions, but even here in the mountains, where the forest and fog are escapable, ahead this dirt road splits into two, widening toward the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. And there'll be a signage: south, Village of Barovia; east, Castle Ravenloft; northwest, Valaki and Kresk. Ismark just looks back towards you with a smile. Why don't we visit the castle? Anyone?
I mean, we gotta get an invitation from the count first.
I was joking. I don't think we should go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't like that idea.
Yeah, as they kind of walk behind, Arinthia's still keeping an eye on Irina, and she's gonna kind of whisper stealthily to Theron. She's gonna be like, "Hey, look, I have something to tell you, but you can't freak out, okay?
Oh boy.
Um, a vampire, I think it's Strahd, has been feeding on Irina. I don't think she's a vampire spawn, but I do question her a little bit. I think she might be a little bit in his thrall."
We definitely need to make sure we double our time to get to Valaki.
Yeah, and
Must be in grave danger. I did not
I-
sense her when I did my divine sense. I would have sensed it at the church. She's
yeah, I
definitely
don't.
going to spawn.
Yeah, I don't think that she's a spawn or anything, but I think it concerns. She says she doesn't remember ever being bitten, which I think just means that she's being lured out and her memory's altered with, which is common among vampires, especially one at Strahd's level. So I'm just worried that she may be doing things that she's unaware of. Just notice when she touches her neck and stuff, you know? I don't know. I think he's got a greater grip on her. I think she's important to him, and I don't know why. And I think she's in deeper than she suspects. So
Understood.
just wanted to tell someone. So, and that's all. She like keeps walking with them and keeping an eye on Irina.
He doesn't actually show any signs through his body language, Orinthia, that he would seem overly concerned. I think almost like he feels like we've got bigger fish to fry. It's like we're just in this really
Yeah.
bad place that just has fiends. It seems like
Yeah.
there's more fiends than undead.
Another hour will pass. So wait, I need to remember 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been 4 hours as you are in the middle of this forested area. It's about 1 p.m. And I'll have everyone roll a no. It'll be natural perception. Who has the highest natural perception?
Me.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think it's
Orinthia.
Orinthia.
I have a 12.
Yeah. Oscar wouldn't be too far behind.
Orinthia, you guys are walking through. Obviously, it's shrouded in mist. Ahead of you, above, there's bats, ravens flying here and there. Some just perched on the trees as you cross by, and you hear wildlife within these forests.
Oh, I'm
But-
clocking the ravens and the bats for sure.
Yeah, you look up and you actually notice there's one specific raven catches your eye, and you've noticed it like 10 minutes ago, and as you keep walking, you look back and you see it's basically following you guys. And you've noticed now for 10 minutes this thing has been tailing you up in the treetops.
I'm gonna keep locking eyes with it. Like I want it to know that I notice it.
It just keeps staring back at you as it follows you
I
guys
figured
through
it
the
would.
forest.
I figured it would. I'm gonna keep going, but I'm gonna keep my eye on that raven specifically. Does it look particularly different than any other raven? Like is it bigger? Is it like gray or kind of like a scar? I'm just trying to think of like how we might be able to notice it.
The size of a dragon.
It looks
It looks like a vampire.
It looks exactly like the rest of the ravens that are flying around.
I figured as much. Okay.
Does Orinthia say anything to us, or
Uh,
keep that to herself?
I think she would alert. If Theron's with me back here, I think I would just like tap him and like nod. I wouldn't say anything, but I'd like nod to the raven.
So he kind of cocks his head up to the sky, and he's like, "Which one? I see a bunch."
Oh, she's like the one there with the longer beak. It's easily 2 centimeters longer. You don't see that. Like she like notices like the stupidest details, but like points it out.
So he's just like, he can't make out which one you're referring to, and he's sort of like, "Amarantha, can you speak the ravens?"
Oh,
Well, she kind of smirks a little bit. I love ravens. I guess you could say that I can speak with him. Yeah. Why do you ask?
According to Rinthia, if you look above, one of them's been following us for quite some time. Maybe
Oh.
it's got a story to tell.
Well, it could be a sign. Usually ravens are something that we find in my sect to be kind of lucky. So maybe this is something we can look into. And Amarantha is going to use speak with animals.
I'm gonna guidance her.
He's sort of doing this for for selfish reasons, because he thought it was kind of interesting when you're talking to spiders. I don't remember you like making any of the sound effects, but I can only imagine you're probably making some kind of like weird pattering sounds, like or something like that. I don't know.
I thought speak with animals is just I just talk normal. It's just normal.
Correct.
No? But I'm
Oh, is that right? Oh, okay.
so I cast that, and Theron. I'll have Theron kind of touch my shoulder or Orinthia and like point at the raven in particular. I think Orinthia would be the best to.
Yeah, as I
so
do
can
that, I
speak with
cast
it.
bless on you. Yeah, so I'll touch you, cast or not bless, guidance, and I'll point up to it. You'll just hear a whisper. You got this.
Raven. Yes, you with the long beak. Why are you following us?
Now, when you activate the skill, you can start to hear the chatter of different ravens, perhaps communicating amongst one another. It just sounds like ravens, what they would normally be saying. Hey, look, there's some worms over there. Let's eat that. That kind of stuff. Nothing really stands out. And the one that you are specifically speaking to just stands there and stares at you as you say this to it. And it doesn't say anything.
Well, it's definitely the fact that she's trying to organize her mind and what to say. It's not replying, so that means it must be. Well, it must be trying to hide something from us, I think. If normally ravens, when I've spoken to them, they don't mind sharing any information. And Aramantha is kind of like tapping the side of her mouth, trying to think about what to say.
Well, I think that's curious. What if you did the opposite? Talk to the other ravens and ask it about that raven.
Okay. Ravens, is that one over there your friend?
No!
She kind of like.
We don't know that one. What is that one doing here? You're not with our flock.
Arinthia, do you sense anything different about that one?
No, I don't have a sense like Theron does. I'm just perceptive. And she's like staring the whole time at this raven. She's like, I just know a test when I see one.
Why are you following us? What do you want from us? She'll ask again.
It just continues dead staring at you. You see it blink a few times. And it'll say, one sec, I need to make sure I choose my words carefully.
No, you don't. You can say whatever your heart desires.
I mean, true, but...
And then correct it after you say
it. You should speak from the heart, is what you should do.
Oh, we level up? Is that what you say?
We all get a free feat.
It says ask that again and you'll all die. Just kidding.
The spiders come. Oh god.
Well,
you're
going to
use the spiders.
5 minutes?
Yeah, you're gonna use the spiders to punish us. Is what it's gonna be. Whenever we really piss you off, you're gonna be like, okay, here are the spiders.
Yeah, it's gonna say, we are halfway through the session, so congratulations. It is a 10-minute break. so I have some time to
We
figure out.
interrupt this broadcast to bring you.
Oh,
I'll see you guys.
Sounds good.
I'll see you guys in 10 minutes while I brainstorm this.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. That was really good thinking. I wasn't even thinking about talking to the crows in general. I was like, oh, that's really smart.
The
yeah. After this
Ravens.
thing, after just talking to the spiders,
Yeah, the
like, man, we gotta use that.
I
'Cause
still
also,
think.
Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you ever played it, but it's just like you
Oh
can talk
yeah.
to everything. It was like so cool.
I think in Baldur's Gate 3, Speak with Animals is a must spell, and I do think I think D&D Speak with Animals is a really underrated spell. You can get a lot of information from like mice that go into castles or a squirrel you can send
Mm,
it somewhere. Like you could do a lot with animals.
yes, I agree.
So I like
Extremely
DMs
good.
that indulge that aspect of it. You know, I think the same as like I think there are a lot of DMs that don't like using languages or dark vision and stuff like that. But I like DMs who I don't like it so rule heavy, but I do like when they bring in elements of like you don't know that language or you know I think it builds suspense, it builds mystery, it builds you know.
Yeah.
I don't like those people that are like, you have 12 arrows and you've used 4. You know, I'm like, okay, let's not get so detailed here. Like, come on now. But
And then full disclosure, I think Vaughn said that he wanted like a cleric. He wants people to have like speak with dead or speak with animals.
yeah, yeah.
That's kind of why I took it. Plus, it kind of fits my background, so I didn't want to
I
be like.
no, I think it's great. I think it's a great. I used to play a forest gnome in another campaign, the old one, and they get speak with animals. And I used that spell so much. I loved it. It was so great. It was one of my favorite spells. Just even like fun role play stuff with animals is just so fun.
Yeah, anytime there's like an extra option to potentially roleplay or talk to other stuff. I wanted to ask, is Speak with Dead like something super high level or
It's
can
a third level
anybody?
spell, so yeah, it'll be the next level. I think oh no, 2 levels. I think we open up into level 3. That's when I can get Speak with Dead, which I do plan on taking and getting.
Shoot, now we have to go back to the death house and figure out what's the mystery
I know,
there.
right? We go out there and ask everyone. Um, yeah, I thought it would fit more to my character's like knowledge of truth, right? To like seek out what things killed them and blah 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 blah. So I'm going along that arc. Hopefully, who knows where the character will go, but as of right now, that's my plan. But all right, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
back.
This is probably the most painful process ever.
What?
I'm applying mink oil to my boots, and it's just ugh.
Oh, I've never done that before. Is it just like messy?
Well, no, it's just painful. I think it's because I have a small brush. I'm getting like carpal tunnel.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Are you like cowboy boots?
Well, I mean, I got a pair of those, but I
What
already
type
got
of
mink oil on
boots?
those.
People keep things nice, Amarantha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not everyone from Texas has cowboy boots, although all of them do.
I don't.
Well, really, it's for like semi-waterproofing, and also it just keeps the leather nice.
I have 2 pairs.
Nice.
I live in Indiana and I have a pair of cowboy boots.
One's my
Although I did
everyday
grow up
I
with them.
wear, and the
I'm a
other is
fan.
dress boots.
Yeah. Right now, I got a pair of Rio Flexors, and then I got some Red Cliff Iron Rangers.
Nice.
Where'd you say you live in? Like around Houston?
No, I'm in Florida.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you were in Texas.
I'm a Florida man.
That's even worse. I'm joking. I'm from Indiana.
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh God, we're all from such garbage states.
No, I'm the one
What
in
part of
Texas.
Louisiana?
I am in
Live.
Central, by Lafayette.
Oh, Lafayette.
Yep.
I think one of my buddies was trying to run for what are they called, a parish seat? Or
It's parishes, yep.
Yeah, he's trying to run for one of the parishes. Do you know a Anthony Roberts?
I do not.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds familiar. From where? You know which parish?
I can't remember which one. I know he said something around Lafayette, but I just know he was trying to run for to be in charge of a parish or something like that. I don't know how y'all's politics work over there.
Because I travel the whole state for work, so
Nice.
I do love Florida and Louisiana. There are lots.
we have the best food anywhere. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I also just like culture.
Vaughn will disagree with you once he hits Paris, because when I went to Paris, I went to a place called Torcy, which is in the zone 4 of it. It is absolutely phenomenal. At least the bread is. But other than the bread, yes, I do believe Louisiana food, especially the Cajun food,
mean,
are fucking
You get
delicious.
some gumbo, some jambalaya, some etouffee, some boudin. I mean, you name it.
I will say though, this may be a little picture to my past, but I am a little wild at times in my past. Let's just say that. And when I say a city is too debaucherous, there was like a Tuesday at like 10 in the morning, and someone came out of that, what is that, Hustler Bar on Bourbon Street, vomiting on the side of the street. I was like, sir, it's like 10 in the morning on a Tuesday. They need to get it together.
New Orleans is a whole
world.
different breed of.
I was
I
like,
I'm
come
a
on.
big fan.
I hate going to New Orleans. I'll be completely honest.
I do too, man. Like, I lost 2 pair of shoes on Bourbon Street. That place is a filth.
Oh,
Like,
it's
I
Yeah,
have words for that place.
yeah. If I can avoid it, I won't go there.
yeah.
I feel like New Orleans is the tourist trap of Louisiana.
Oh, it is
It is.
100%. If you want real Louisiana, you got to come down to where we are.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Acadiana.
Oh,
I've heard of it.
Right. I assume everyone's back. Looks like
Mhm.
it's. So, you had asked. What was the last thing you asked it?
Something along the lines of, why are you following us? What do you want from us? That kind of line of questioning.
Okay. And it replies with, after quite a bit of a delay, as if it's thinking, as I was. And it will reply. It will say, you have been and will be watched by dark evil forces. But you will also be watched by allies. And that's all it says. And it kind of sits there in silence. And it'll fly to the south. Or it'll fly to the northwest, sorry. And disappear into the mists.
I'll clock that.
Hmm.
Like the direction it went off.
I wanted to ask it about the monkey man, but it did reply. It did say that we are going to be watched by both adversaries and friends. It seemed it didn't say whether it was a friend or an ally, but I'm going to assume if it's saying that, it's trying to help at least a little bit. She
Yeah,
kind of looks
Arinthia-
at Orinthia and Darren.
Yeah, Arinthia's still watching the raven fly off as she's taking on. She's like, yeah, and it's flying off to the northwest where the winery is, where the mage is supposed to be. And I think the knowledge or something along those lines is over this way. I tend to agree. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad person.
Ismark is going to chip in and say, they often say it is bad luck to harm ravens. Perhaps that there is something more to it, but that is a common saying in these lands.
Is Strahd superstitious?
I'm not sure.
And Arinthia's just thinking.
We should keep moving, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for Longbeak.
Remember, it's 2 whole centimeters. It's really obvious, guys.
You're right. You're right.
I still didn't see it. I believe it.
None of you did. You're all like, uh-huh.
So that was, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. So now it's 2 p.m. And you guys travel for another hour here. You go off out of these forests into a mountainous region. And then travel for another hour. And it's now... what did I say? It was 5? Wait, I need to do math again.
I think you
1,
said
2,
4.
3, 4, 5, 6. So now it's been 6 hours since 9 o'clock. So it's 3 p.m. And you get to a intersection with a sign heading west that says Ye Old Windmill. And then to the north, Vallaki and Kresk. And of course, to the southeast, Castle Ravenloft and Village of Barovia. And you imagine that this is the windmill that the old lady that sold you the pies was talking about.
Well, that's neat. Time to head to Vallaki.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
have to- And with Oscar with this, we all like stare at that direction and just keep walking the opposite. We're like, nope.
Ismark and Irina totally agree. Not enough time to stop by.
I will update the map though, like with its location and how long it took to get there from where we. You know what I mean? I'm constantly updating that map.
As we pass a Kenzero, just do like a quick perception check to see if he sees anything out there and walking by.
You don't need to roll perception. You'll see a large windmill off. It looks like about a 20-minute walk from the path you're on, and it goes up kind of a hill. You see like another path that would go down from the windmill to the southwest, and then another one that heads slightly north, to which you see another building. So you see 2 main buildings and one path that leads southwest.
Okay.
Yeah. And travel for another hour. It's about 4 p.m. now. And when you get here, you'll see kind of a little footpath made naturally by perhaps other people or nature just walking. And there will be a crude, roughly made wooden sign nailed to a tree that says, "Shortcut ahead, warning, danger," and a little skull and crossbones. And Ismark just looks back. As I said, this is the shortcut. We could enter if you'd like, but I do think we'd have okay time if we don't make any stops. If we just stay on the road, it's up to you all, though.
I like the road idea.
Okay.
To the road.
Back to
Lovely.
the road.
If we had stopped at that windmill, perhaps we would have had to take this path. I'm glad we can be efficient. And come to a bend here. And ahead, you guys will start to hear the sound of perhaps a wagon and horses. And appearing through the mists, you guys will see each other kind of at the same time. And ahead of you, they will stop, and you see horses with some sort of cart and a bunch of boxes and such in the back of the cart. And surrounding it looks to be not Vistani, but people armed. Perhaps they're bandits. Perhaps they're simply doing a delivery to other towns. But they stop and put their hands on their weapons, and they say, well, first Ismark just shushes you guys and say, wait. We don't know who these are. Just have your wits about you. And he just yells, are we safe to pass? And then they'll yell back from it, like, they're at quite the distance still. I don't know, are we? Are you armed? And he just looks back towards you guys and looks back. Yes! As are we, they yell back to you guys. And you see them starting to whisper amongst themselves. And he just comes to whisper to you guys. Okay. We both need to pass, but it's hard to trust anyone on these roads. What do you think our best course of action is? Everyone.
Aren't you the burgomaster? Shouldn't they just listen to you?
They're not from my town, nor would they care, especially if they have ill intention. We don't know who they align with, if anyone at all. This could be an ambush.
How far is Valaki?
2 hours from here.
Oh yeah, I thought we can just walk by them. I mean, is there enough room for both of us to get by? Or do we have to like single file each of us?
There's enough room for you to kind of keep a distance, but you could imagine there's probably 30 to 60 feet wide of a pathway before the forests kind of get in the way.
Alright, and
How
then you
many
said they had wagons.
There's a wagon with horses, and
Oh, they must be Vistani then.
and you can see 6 people that don't look Vistani.
Oh. Well, I want to get past them as soon as possible because I don't want to get a
What do
track
you
anything
think?
with that delicate meat.
What if
or anything.
we?
Yeah.
What
What
if-
do they look like?
Humans. They look like maybe adventurers or bandits, or they look like they can handle combat. It looks like they have a ton of stuff inside this wagon.
Well, maybe I can find out a little more. I'm gonna touch my pendant. I'll use my magic to cast Detect Thoughts. Yeah, hold on a second. But I'll use my channel divinity to do that. So Detect Thoughts. I'll put it in the group. There's that. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. I want to put the description of the spell in, not cast it. That should be it now. There we go. I'm not probing. I just want to see their surface house. I want to see if they're aggressive, if this is a trap, if this, you know.
You don't sense any malicious intent.
Okay.
You imagine they are simply trying to get by.
We
I
just.
think I think we just keep our head down, walk by, Leave them alone. They leave us alone. But I am going to
As-
keep it up as we walk by, and I'm going to keep scanning their thoughts the whole time. I'm not probing, I'm just scanning.
Also, maybe ask them who they work for.
Maybe someone more persuasive than me.
Huron, you seem like a pretty good guy.
Ismark is gonna go ahead and just ask them who they work for, and they'll reply, "For Strahd. These are shipments of his tax money."
Why don't we step off of the road and let them pass?
We can let that pass.
I mean,
That's a
they
good
should
idea.
have said that.
And they have their weapons up, and you can tell they have. You get with your detect thoughts, you sense. It only lasts for a minute, but you can tell that they have distrust, worry, and a sense of the need to pass by. And so you guys all just move to the side, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And they will pass by with their arms
What-
drawn cautiously and carefully.
As they walk by, what do we see on the cart?
Boxes, chests. You imagine there's a lot of valuables on this cart.
No markings from like where specifically it's from or what it is.
Roll a perception.
Probably coming from Valaki.
You can see on some of the boxes and crates and chests, Valaki as well as Kresk.
Okay.
And they pass by just fine. And they don't say anything after they pass, and they disappear into the mists behind you guys.
I'm gonna whisper to one of them. I think we might have did a bad mistake with the other people. I think we should have paid that gold.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I hope not, but you might be right.
It's in the past now. Nothing we can do about it.
And another 2 hours will pass as you meander through the old Spholic Road. And I have some readouts and some art for you guys.
I feel like you guys at the above table. I feel like you're trying to burn us out of our resources, and I'm trying so desperately to hold on to them. I can't tell when it's a good time or a bad time to use stuff. Curse Strahd. All right, keep going.
I'm glad you feel that way.
I'm like, damn it. There goes
Don't worry, I had a plan as well.
Okay, good.
I as well. That's called my axe.
It's a very good plan. As is Amarantha's.
So this old Spholic road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain burg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against the wall as if looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. And I will put in your location art here, what you will see ahead. One sec. Where is Mm. Oh, I found. Yeah. That is what you'll see out in Discord.
That's nice.
And I'll have everyone roll a perception. No one else hears this. However, Orinthia, you will hear coming from the forests to your south the rustling of the trees from about midway up, like halfway up the trees.
Oh my god, we're being chased by those spiders. We're
And
just gonna
you see
freak
exactly that as they start rummaging through these trees in your guys' direction. They have come back. They have found you indeed. Before you guys are able to make it there. And I will bring up a map.
I would have just you should have brought it back at a time when like they couldn't possibly have been there, right? Like we're in some underground church, it's all humid, and then the spiders come out. You're like, what?
They're pissed.
No, of course they are.
I'm just gonna find your token.
That's hysterical.
And I can have you guys position what you would normally be for marching order, advancing west.
Always in the center.
Yeah, I'd probably be like. Are you in the center, like where you are right there? Yeah, I'd probably be right behind Oscar then. Yeah,
I
yeah.
am always in the center of the party at all times.
And I'll have everyone roll initiative.
Okay. What's that even? Oh, nice.
Oh gosh, I thought I was bad.
Well, I said I
Bring
didn't
it.
like to go first.
Bring up the rear.
Got what I wished for. Me and Theron holding it down back here. You guys got it.
Just want to make sure everyone else gets a turn before our turn.
Oh my god, I didn't even see them in the woods yet, I guess because they haven't backed out.
Alright. The Sphinx can go first.
Okay. What are there any actions? I'm trying to look up like the action list. Like, there's help, there's dodge, there's stuff like that, right? Is there anything related to like helping defend somebody else? I don't know where to see that.
No.
Okay. So the Sphinx is going to stay in front of me and ready. If it readies an action to attack, is that cool?
Yeah. You use your bonus action to give it. Well, because it uses its reaction, and normally your reaction is used to ready an action. I
Yeah.
guess, but then you're using your bonus action to make it use its reaction, so I don't think you can technically.
Okay.
I
I
believe
just want it
that's
to
the
be like defending me. That's my intention.
Sure. We could just say it readies its action to attack whoever attacks you.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Oscar, what's your dex?
My dex is 14.
Okay, these guys go before you. The one on the left and the right. A 13. Does that hit you, Theron? Probably not.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, and a 19 will hit you, Amaranth, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, these things, while they're in motion running towards you guys, they're going to shoot webbing. Theron, you are able to dodge. Amarantha, you are not able to. You are now restrained. Your speed is 0, you have disadvantage on attacks, and you get attacked on advantage. And Oscar, you are up.
Oh no, I'm gonna enter a rage. And this time, remember, I get 3 temporary hit points. And I'm going to see that Amarantha is stuck. And I'm going to 5 and reckless and a swing.
That'll hit.
Nice. 17 damage.
Okay.
Boom.
And that will be my turn.
Cool. Ismark is gonna go for a hit on this guy. Hit once for 13. And Irina does the same. It'll be on +1. Miss both.
Gosh damn it, Irina. Come on.
And Zariel.
Zero will look at the spiders. His face will kind of go into a frown, and he's going to try to get them to leave. He's going to look at them and say, I am Zero Oblodra, warrior of Melee Magthir, of the 3rd house of Menzo Baranzan. Lost servant, by lost web you will withdraw. This prey is claimed by me. And I'm going to try to get them to leave.
Any spells, or are you just talking to him?
I'm just talking to him, invoking Loth to see if that has any kind of, she's a spider queen.
Mm-hmm. And you follow this spider queen?
I do not follow her. However, Drow are normally associated with her, especially from Enzo Baranzan.
Okay.
So kind of trying to fool them into thinking maybe, I am a servant of Loth, and
I will count this as your action, as it takes quite some time to try. Is that okay? If you want to go
sure.
ahead with it. Okay.
Sure.
They continue moving as is. You imagine they can't understand you.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
Sorry, these things can't understand languages.
It's all good.
And you can move if you'd like. Otherwise, Amaranth, it will be your turn.
She kind of yelps as this spider comes along. She kind of recognizes them, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. You know it's them.
And okay, yeah, so she kind of had a feeling that they'd be coming for her right away. She kind of yelps and she has her hands up like beside her head, like she's kind of recoiling from this spider that's like right in front of her. But she's going to invoke the moon goddess to help her, and she's going to cast Armor of Agathis on herself.
Okay.
5 temp hit points. And I can't move or anything, so I'm stationary, and I think that's it for me.
Okay. This spider. Oh, your dude still has a held action, but I guess no one's attacked. Which now this one's gonna come attack you because you were correct. They are going for you. They're pissed. The Sphinx can get an attack first.
Okay. So it will trying to jump as best as I can in front of that spider and try and get an attack off.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
Is that a nat 20?
And
No.
no. And it slashes angrily, trying to protect me.
It receives 12 damage. Yep. And now it gets its attack on you, Amarantha, on advantage.
Ugh.
No.
14.
Yes.
Okay, you take 4 piercing and 11 poison damage.
4 piercing. We'll do that first. So 4 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Ignore that.
Another one. 4 piercing, and then how many?
11 poison. As it bites into you. And wraps its legs around this cocooned person here, which is you. And also please roll a con save, and then also tell me how much damage this takes when it destroys that shield of yours.
It's going to take 5 cold and con save. Shit. Oops.
Okay. That meant you took the full damage. That was my bad. You would have taken half. But you are now also poisoned.
Okay.
That's its turn, Theron.
All right. He's going to do the normal thing he always does.
Help!
I got you.
Nice. So 5 radiant.
'Kay.
And sap. Other one's helping me.
The blue dot is sap. Anything else?
Yep.
Arinthia.
Okay. I think I'm gonna see Amarantha hurt, and she's gonna say, "Let's build on this idea." And she and her arm of Agatha is kind of shattered, and in her cocoon, you're gonna see Arinthia come down and touch her, and she's gonna cast Shield of Faith on her. So just like in the Eternals, where Angelina Jolie's Athena has like those gold, like it emulates a weapon or armor. That's where you see these gold lines trace over her as she's in this cocoon and sort of represents this holy armor. Amarantha, you're gonna get a +2 to your AC. And then for my bonus action, I don't think there's anything I can.
Oh, what was it called? Sorry?
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
I don't think I have a potion. Oh no, I do. I will give Amaranth as a bonus action a potion of healing. Does she get the full amount, or I have to roll for it?
To feed it to someone else, that's a whole action.
Oh, okay. Then I will just wait then.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
And the Sphinx.
So in this case, if it's gonna be my bonus action, I'm not gonna have it attack.
Okay.
Because I need my bonus action for my turn.
Okay. Okay, so Sphinx just chills.
Yeah, I think it.
I think it takes the dodge action if you don't give it an action.
Yeah, sorry, I have to think a little bit, because I need my bonus action in my pocket. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep my bonus action, so it does nothing.
Okay. The two spiders. This one on the left here is going to be hitting or trying to bite into Theron with a 7 and misses. This other one hitting Amaranth on advantage, but +2 AC. Misses. They're rolling like
Ew.
shit.
Oh, thank God.
Thankfully.
Thank Agma.
Ooh.
And Oscar.
All right. Well, Amarantha is going to get 6 temporary hit points as bark kind of green energy emanates around her. And then I'm going to go swing. If I get right here, can I get +2?
You'll have plus.
Actually, no, I'm already.
It's already
no.
surrounded. It's plus
Very
1.
well. +1, yes. They're much better. I'm going to reckless.
'Kay.
On the one in the center. So this will be a +1 to it. Oh, no, excuse me. My bad, 18.
On advantage?
Reckless.
Yes, right. Yeah, that hits.
All right. That's going to be 16 damage.
Nice. That is enough to smash this thing.
Yes.
All right. And then I guess I'll just take a 5, 10, and kind of try to distract the spider from trying to attack Amarantha as I just killed its buddy.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Cool. Ismark and Irina.
When the martial classes learn second attack, they're really gonna have barbarian and paladin and fighter. Oof. God dang.
Ismark hits once, Irina hits once. Total of 7 between the two of them. Not a lot, but it helps. And Zeril.
Zero will come down here to this spider, and he'll swing with his scimitar. 14 to hit.
That will just barely hit.
Cool. For 10 with my scimitar, then I will do my second. So I have dual wielding and two-handed weapons. 20 plus 24 to hit on that one. Do 6 for 4 more damage.
Cool.
Does the short sword? I thought it does something to it with the weapon mastery.
It will have a weapon mastery short sword. I forget.
The short sword is Vex. If you hit a creature with a short sword and deal damage, you have advantage on your next attack against it.
So your second roll is on advantage. You can fish for a 20.
Is it this?
Well, I did the
was the second-
scimitar first.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
Okay, this thing is Vex. And then the scimitar has which mastery?
Nick,
Right.
which that just lets me do my second attack as an action instead of bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Amarantha.
So, sorry about this. Like, roll 20, I'm still learning it. I usually use D&D Beyond. So, I think the Armor of Agathis was supposed to be 10 because Warlocks automatically supposed to cast at their next level. Is that true?
At first level, it's 5 temp HP.
What level spell slots do you have?
Because I have
You should have to
I have
level
2.
2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2.
it would have automatically cast at the highest spell level available.
Oh,
I'm in level 2, so 10 temp HE and 10 damage.
Yeah.
so I think that's why I'm just not either the roll 20 is not doing it properly or I'm missing something.
Warlocks will always cast their spells at the highest spell slot available. So
Okay, so I should have had 10 temp HP and it should have
Mhm.
done 10 cold damage to that thingy.
Mhm. So
But
add 5
it is what it is.
HP.
Okay. Sorry about that. Like, yeah, I'm like Warlock is a little bit more complicated than I thought. So I used Speak with Animals and I used Armor of Agathis today, so that's 2 of my spell slots gone. I can't cast any more spells, but I can. Actually, I could use a cantrip. I'm silly, sorry. I'm going to try to Sacred Flame the spider there.
Okay. It rolls a 16.
Oh,
Oh, darn. Okay. And for my bonus action, I'm feeling afraid. Like, this creature is freaking me out. The other creature attacked me, broke through my shield, it like exploded in coldness. And I'm gonna pray to the moon goddess Sahanin, and I'm gonna roll 3d6s to gain healing through my patron. So I should get 12 HP back.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Cool. And Theron.
Let's do good old 2 strikes. One forward on the spider to the south.
Yep, and yep. That's enough to stab it right through the chest and finish this thing.
All right. And he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to join in the party here.
Cool. And Orinthia.
all right. So she looks pretty healed again. Trying to think if I want to just blast this thing out of the, or try to anyway. Or just secret flame it. I will. I think I'm going to use. She's going to extend a hand again. And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt. If I land, I do not. I rolled a nat 1.
Rough.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Anything else?
That'll do it. Keep it there.
Okay, Sphinx.
So I used my bonus action from before. This is so complicated now.
No, you're right. Wait. But no, you're right. I think we were looking at it backwards because no, we're at the top of the initiative, so everything is a new round, right?
Okay, yeah.
So we're gonna count it as now it uses the upcoming action. So you could
Okay.
attack and save your bonus action.
So now that I've kind of healed myself, it senses that I'm angry and I'm ready to like give retribution. So the Sphinx wants to bare its teeth and attack.
And that will be enough, no matter what you roll.
Excellent. And it slices its claws against the spider.
And you shred it up to pieces and you watch as this thing just gets absolutely disembodied by the Sphinx.
stupid spider. She starts kicking it. Ugh.
And Amarantha, you're still covered in these webs. And you can't seem to get out on your own.
I'll help.
Yeah, we just start hacking at it and pulling on it. And
It's so
24.
sticky. Ugh. Ugh.
Is she also still poisoned?
You, Amarantha, you feel the poison wearing out as time goes on. You feel like you're not anymore.
How are you with healing? Are
Oh.
you all right, Amarantha?
Thanks for the help. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to. I really hope there's a bath.
Sorry about my slowness. I figured maybe the name of Loth might have done something, but
It was worth a try.
not like the spiders back at home.
Sorry, my
Yeah.
character sheet just crashed.
You know, I'd just like to point out that it's ironic that they were mad that they had they wouldn't go 2 hours away to eat already dead people, but they travel a whole day just to come back to us.
For the record, you didn't tell them that it was. They didn't know. They went the 10 minutes and found nothing.
Oh, yeah, maybe
Yeah,
they've
I
pulled the
lied.
real 2 hours now.
Now it's
So
starting
now
to
we
work.
know spiders will go a long distance to hunt their prey. Got it.
So, it's as you saw with the photo I had sent in the description. And so you guys follow this path after dealing with these spiders that had followed you in revenge, specifically looking to get Amarantha. And it leads to a dirt road that ends at a set of sturdy iron gates, with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are half a dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled in them. And you'll hear one of the guards just yell, "Halt! Who goes there?" And you can tell that the sun is going down quite fast now, and you're losing sunlight. It is almost nighttime, and you imagine they're slightly more cautious around this time. Ismark kind of walks forward and presents that he's the burgomaster and that you guys seek refuge. And the guard just pauses and looks. Ismark, it has been many years. I remember you coming here. You say you're the burgomaster now. I assume that means your father has passed, and of that I am sorry. But I do recognize you, and we can take you in, all of you, so long as we follow the rules. And you'll see the gates start rising, and you'll see the guards stepping forward, and next to them will stand what look to be scribes. They're wearing nice, colorful clothing. They've got quills and parchment paper. And he's going to say, "Everyone will need to state their weapons. We will take inventory. We will not take them from you. You may keep them. But we must know of all weapons brought into this village. It will keep you and everyone safe. That is the first part of how we do this, and we will also be taking a sketch of everyone, have your name recorded, and everyone in the town shall be known to the guards. Now everyone present your weapons, and prepare to be sketched." And now you are asked to present all of your weapons. They're not going to go through all of your belongings per se, but they will look for any, and anyone caught lying will be punished accordingly. Does anyone want to try and hide any of their weapons?
No.
No.
Nope.
And so they take the inventory, they take the sketches, and they ask everyone to remove any hoods, show their faces, and most importantly, show your teeth.
Our teeth. What? I mean, she does it as she's like talking to the scribe. She's like, "I'm from Telbury mode," like showing her teeth, trying to talk through it. And she's like, "What? What are you getting a sketch of for us? May I ask?"
We must know what everyone's names and appearances are, so that everyone's accounted for. This keeps you safe from false accusations, as well as everyone else in case someone disobeys any laws. We can identify the perpetrator.
Oh, that's fascinating. And so, why the teeth though? Like for teeth marks? Like, what are we afraid of?
Well, we never know if there's a vampire amongst you, hiding, trying to enter the city. It is a precaution.
I think it's brilliant. Yeah, she's all the whole time she's just doing everything everyone asks whenever they ask. She's just trying to learn.
And you guys can pipe in whenever you guys say, I don't follow along with this. Or I try and hide something.
I mean, I'm a law-abiding citizen, so
Cool.
I'm good.
And while this is all going down, the guard's going to be saying, now, everyone pay attention. There are many rules in this town. Firstly, these sketches are going to be on... There's going to be 2 copies, and one of them you are going to keep. You must have it on you at all times. It is a documentation of us letting you in the city. To not have this on you is a crime, and you will be punished accordingly. As well, many of the rules will be presented on here describing the punishments for certain crimes. I encourage you all to read it thoroughly. However, the 3 main rules I will state aloud. Rule number 1. And he steps outside the city walls and says, you will hear this from me once and only once, and I encourage you to not utter this certain word. Thou must not say the name Strahd within these city walls. And he steps back into the city walls. To utter this word is to be punished severely. Thou may speak of him in other words, for example, the devil, he who shall not be named, the evil one. This is acceptable, but to say his name is a serious crime. Rule number 2. There will be a weekly festival. The next one coming is in 5 days. If you are in town of the festival, on the day of the festival, you must attend. Any of the locals are required no matter what. However, as visitors, you are given the opportunity to come or not. But again, if you are present on the day of the festival, you may not leave the city walls until the festival has ended. Rule number 3. Thou must not spread malicious unhappiness. To spread this unhappiness is to invite the evils into this town and into our hearts. We have prevented any attacks on this village for the last 100 years. And it is because of these rules that these attacks have not happened. So to spread unhappiness in this city is to spread danger, and you will be punished accordingly. If all of these rules make sense, you may all enter. If you disagree with any, this is your opportunity to leave and not enter at no punishment.
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question too.
Are there any other rules on this piece of paper that you have not said?
There are. I
Oh.
can actually get these rules. It just takes me a sec to open them. It's coming as a fucking text weird thingy. I'm gonna see if copy and paste it in smaller text. Because this is annoying to even look at. Okay, that's the first half.
Holy smokes.
So there's a lot of words on this piece of paper that I'm looking at.
So again, you don't have to look through necessarily all of these, but
Wow, I literally can't read the.
Oh, okay. Arithia's like reading some of these out too as she's also taking them in.
Now, I would like everyone to fill in these final 6 points. And place them in Volaki rules here in Discord.
Okay.
Can I ask my question while I fill this out?
Mm-hmm.
Amarantha just wants to see her portrait. Can I see my portrait, please?
The artist. Of course, it is a wonderful portrait. Here, take a look. And it looks like you.
Amarantha. I mean, yeah, I think you did an okay job.
Okay, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, well, obviously, it's really tough to capture my essence. I don't feel like you captured my essence.
I captured exactly what you look like, sir. I mean, madame.
I'm gonna give the guard a hard time because I'm not gonna be filling this out because I can't.
I'll fill it out for you. Don't worry. I gotta edit this. I'll help fill it out. Well.
Yeah, and you can just put today's date for entry date.
Yeah. I was like, may I ask a quick question? Has he who shall not be named? I assume he can't come into this village, correct?
Correct. He is not welcome.
How is that possible? I mean, that's fantastic.
We have had these rules preventing unhappiness, preventing talking of his name, and celebrating every week. These rules have kept this town safe for the last 100 years. The evidence is in the results.
This festival you have, what does it consist of? Like,
Well,
what's the format?
It varies from the themes. Last week's was the Wolf's Head Jamboree.
Oh.
Week?
Oh.
Wolf's Head Jamboree. Last week, but 2 days ago.
Wait, you make it sound like you have a festival every week.
We do have a festival every week.
Oh boy.
And yes, it was the Wolf's Head Jamboree. It was quite festive. We had lots of wolf on a stick. Quite delicious festival treats. The upcoming one is a new theme. I'm not sure myself what it is, but the new signage should be posted soon.
That's wonderful. Is there like something you all do communally together at this event?
Yes, there is a main event that we have at the town square. It varies, but often follows similar structures, where everyone can get together and celebrate their safety and spread the positivity.
How do they do that?
Often main events, perhaps we have performers, perhaps we have set large bonfires. It varies.
She's just sort of, she's thinking right now. She's gonna pull Theron aside when she gets a chance. And she kind of like whispers to him. She's like, I'm trying to figure out how it is that we're here. Like, why we're here. You know what I mean? Like, what is this place? Where does it exist? It's exhibiting a lot of religious connotations, right? Like, gods get power because we know them and we pay them mind, right? And here, the gods aren't mentioned and their views are twisted and contorted and therefore we can't hear them. And this town can't be affected by Strahd, and they seem to be ignoring him in this presence. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Oh boy, you said his name.
Oh shit!
For the
I thought you said he was
record,
my name.
you're not yet in the town, and I'd imagine you'd only say that
Like, well,
in
thank you for
season.
that, though.
I would rather not give my opinion this point, he's kind of looking awkwardly, kind of like
Yeah,
because like he personally thinks this is bullshit. He's got this this is bullshit face on his face. He's just not buying it. But
yes,
if they haven't been attacked, they've been lucky.
yeah, maybe. I'm just trying to think of. I mean, we could be in a pocket dimension for all I know by some mage. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Just let's pay attention to the festival if we go.
Sure.
All
Do we
right.
plan on being here for 5 days?
And I'm going to say, hey, can you write this down on my piece of paper? And I'm going to assume you write this down.
Who's
Oh, yeah.
who's doing that?
Oh,
to?
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Or yeah.
Yeah, I'm documenting all this. As much as they're taking like pictures of me and drawings of me, I'm taking drawings of them. Like it's happening. Vice versa. I'm trying to converse with the scribes. We're like shooting the shit about what it was like growing up in like monasteries and scriptoriums and everything.
All right. All these are collected. You guys are each handed a copy, and are told to keep it on you for the duration of your visit. And he just nods and says, "Welcome to Vallaki. Please, just obey the rules, keep happy, and enjoy yourselves and the safety. And welcome to Vallaki. New music." So
Amarantha.
you guys step inside, and it is vastly different from the village of Barovia. The last town, you see boarded up houses, people avoiding you at all costs, and just a dark, eerie tone throughout the whole area. Now here, yes, there is a fog overhead that prevents sunlight, and yes, as well, the sun has almost gone completely down. You imagine if you could see it, it would almost be over the mountain range, or behind the mountain range. But there's no forests large looming over top. There's no Castle Ravenloft looming over top either. And you see people just walking around, going about their daily business. You see a guard come out of a house and get a smooch from his wife, and as he hugs her, and then you see a little kid waving goodbye at this guard, and he puts his helmet on, steps out, looks towards you guys, notices you're outsiders, and just studies you for a bit, and walks to the west. He's off to work. And a bunch of people, they're walking by. You see ladies walking by with like baskets of bread, and they just look at you all. And you can tell that initially they get like startled, like, holy crap, outsiders, like these guys look different, never seen you guys before, but they just smile, nod, and walk by you. You get a sense of normalcy here, to which you had only ever felt in the Vistani camp. And Ismark and Irina just kind of step forward. Irina looks quite satisfied, as does Ismark, but Ismark still kind of doesn't look too like content yet, I guess the word would be. And he looks back and says, "I've only been here when I was young, so I don't quite remember the layout, but I can try my best to guide us around if you guys would like to continue."
I mean, sure. We're here for you, right?
No, we are. Well, I was here to help you get somewhere safer as well, as a guide, and we work together. You guys can do as you please at this point, but we can at least stay together till the night.
Perhaps we should find somewhere to rest.
Yes, that is a good idea. I believe there is an inn, a tavern, at the further towards the west, if I do remember correct. So I'm sure we can find our way. As him and Irina just start walking forward. Yeah. And when you get to what you guys get to about here, he looks to the south and says, yes, this I believe is a shop area." And you see it says Ezek Stockyard, and you can see a bunch of places that look like almost like a storage areas. You can see almost like a carnival wagon deep at the far end. Various shops. like a general store. You see some smiths. You see a coffin shop. And he just says, if you need anything, we stop here. But I don't know if if we need to right away. Perhaps we want to go to the tavern. Up to you guys, but
Yeah,
We don't
tavern.
have-
Lodging
we don't have
first, and
hard
then we can go
deadlines.
shop.
We could shop later.
lovely. Let us go then. And he takes it. And oh no. I don't have the token made, but I have the photo of him. I will do that really quick.
Yeah, so that now that we're away from the guards, Aaron is very far away. Aaron is walking alongside Arinthia, and he's like, I feel like these people really don't know what's going on. I feel like they're just following these rules because they're told to. I don't know, I must feel like this city, it's more like a cage with better curtains.
Maybe, but they're happy, aren't they? What's the cage? In or out of here, I think.
I don't think this place is as safe as they think.
I agree. I think we should keep an eye out. I can't imagine that he who must not be named has had a settlement in his kingdom that he doesn't have purview in some way over. So, we should be careful.
So you guys walk forward, and Irina and Ismark just kind of point and look shocked at one point, and they point toward a gentleman who's standing, and he seems to be wearing very not fine clothes, and he has like a little stand with a bunch of roses, and he's handing them out to the various people in the town. He smiles and nods. He's standing at an astonishing like 6'6". He's a tall man, and he's wearing very fine clothes. And he sees Irina and Ismark, and they all wave, and they start greeting each other as if they're old friends. Vasily, my friend, it is so nice to meet you. And Vasily here will just give Ismark a hug. It is a pleasure. I haven't seen you for quite some time. I was going to be heading to your village soon enough. And Ismark tells him the news of his father, and Vasily I am very saddened to hear this. You have my condolences. He does his condolences. And goes and takes Irina's hand and like kisses the back of her palm as he gives like a curtsy. And Irina, my friend, my dear, it is so nice to see you. You look as beautiful as ever. And she just smiles, and you can see like she's kind of flattered. And they kind of go a little back and forth, like they haven't seen each other for a while. And Ismark these are my friends. We've traveled together. They are trustworthy. Everyone, this is Vasily. And Vasily gives you guys like a fancy curtsy to where a little bow where you can tell he comes from a royal background of respect, and he's extending that respect. It is a pleasure to meet you all. If you ever need fresh roses, they are quite difficult to grow, and my manor estate, just in the nearby town, we grow them with special secret methods that give us the ability to sell these wonderful creatures. Aren't they nice? They are so delicate and beautiful, yet the thorns contrast this beauty. And
Can I do an insight check on him?
Oh, what, sorry?
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure. What are you looking for? How are you doing?
I'm worried about probably not very well. I'm worried about these roses. I want to make sure they're not like magical or deceptive, or not that the The woman handing out pies laced with magic. I could probably just look and see if this has magic, but I don't want to. Do that just yet.
He approaches you and actually hands you a rose. Say, this one is for you. I won't charge you, but anymore, perhaps you will need one. And you, with your insight, you don't really sense anything off about him. Perhaps he's too charming. He throws you off a bit. And the rose smells like a rose. It's normal. You don't sense anything off about it.
Yeah, she doesn't mean to, but she blushes a little, and she's so apprehensive. But she's also thinking this might be a good luck thing. So she, thank you, and just kind of holds the rose a little, like silently examining it.
And he'll look at you all and a bunch of outsiders, I see. I hope Barovia's been nice to you all. I have not seen you here before. What brings you here?
I think we're just sort of sightseeing, and visiting, I suppose. I'm hoping to learn as much as I can, and I think we've all just been kind of journeying together and see what we see.
I see. Well, welcome. I assume you're looking for a place to stay. The tavern's just at the west end. You follow this southwest road here. You can find it there. And I am very interested in your appearance. If you don't mind, perhaps tomorrow I will meet you at the tavern. Does that sound fine? He's looking towards Irina and Ismark and the rest of you. Irina and Ismark shrug and say, of course, Vasily. You are an old friend, and I would love for you to spend time with us. I'm sure everyone won't mind. And Vasily just nods. It is settled then. I will see you all tomorrow morning.
Very well.
Ismark and Irina say their quick farewells, look towards you guys and say, well, shall we? And as they walk towards the southwest.
So he just sells flowers? That's his thing? Or?
Well, his family comes from wealth. They do a lot of business ventures, but this is his personal touch.
As they're walking, she's gonna be like ritually casting detect magic, so you'll hear her mumbling like ignorance is the mind killer. We must not, She's doing a little Bene Gesserit chant.
Cool. And he takes you towards what looks to be the town square. I will read it out and also show you what you will see. So you see a bunch of homes that enclose this town square, a few shops. And it's decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes that are filled with tiny dead flowers. Some of them have little roses actually planted in them. You assume that Vasily was the one that had put them there. At the north end of the square stands a row of stalks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plaster donkey heads. And in the center of the square, you see peasants in patchwork clothes that are using cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. And they look towards you, and a slight eye of suspicion. However, they look back towards their business as they're filling water. And you see guards pulling down proclamations that are on little pieces of paper, parchment that are posted up on boards, and they say these proclamations say, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children are required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron." And you see them replacing these parchments with new ones that say, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Attendants and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well. The Baron." And you can see a taller gentleman kind of ordering them around. I will show you what he looks like. He looks like this.
imposing.
Yeah, he's standing at about 6'2"-ish. He's quite a bulky build. He's got quite a large jacket that covers most of his arms, limbs, and he's wearing gloves. So it's hard to really gauge how strong he is, but you imagine all the guards, he's directing orders to a bunch of guards of like what to do where, and you imagine he has a sense, you get an aura of authority from him, and that people respect him and perhaps fear him. He looks quite strong. And he's just barking out orders, especially to the guards that are changing all these proclamations about the upcoming festival. And I guess I should find that art that I told you I was going to show you. Oh, where is it? Am I stupid? Don't answer that question.
We want our characters to live. No.
Wise choice. I accidentally deleted the file that contained all the art I had purchased, so I'm just copy and pasting from the ones I'd previously used. But I need to probably find a way to get that art back, which is really annoying. Okay, I found it. That's what you see. And there's those stockades if you zoom in. This is a GIF with moving people. It's actually kind of cool. There's a stockades with the people on the right, and there's guards standing next to them. And next to these people in the stockades, you can see a sign that says, "The punishment for spreading malicious unhappiness," on it. And you guys quietly, awkwardly walking past all of this. And unless any of you decide to do anything here, we can go ahead and move on. Anyone gonna try and do anything here?
What? I'm so sorry. I stepped out for just a little bit. What dilemma do we see? I know it's the punishment that we're seeing. I'm assuming we're seeing people like in gallows or something.
Oh, they're in little stockades, so it's just like a little neck hole and little arm holes, as you can see in the art that I sent you. They're on the right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And they're wearing little donkey heads. And there's a sign that says "Punishment for spreading malicious unhappiness," and there's guards standing next to them.
Is there a child nearby?
There are 2 children in the stocks. Other than that, no.
I think I'm not gonna approach in like a dangerous way. I think a curious way. I think I'm gonna approach to one of the guards respectfully and give like a bow. I'm just like, I'm terribly sorry. I'm new here. I'm wondering, what is the punishment for spreading what is it? Malicious happiness or unhappiness? Malicious unhappiness?
They just look at you. Did you not read over the paperwork I had sent you?
Oh, my apologies. I must have not. My apologies. And I'm curious whether they'll live or not, but I'll leave it alone because they don't seem very gruff. So I'll look through my notes real quick because I feel foolish now. I'm like, oh God, did they write it? I missed it. And she's like going through her notes, like, what?
Just smile like you're happy.
Yeah, Sarah's like pushing her on. She's like,
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. We should move on, everybody.
They probably need Hagpies here.
She's like super worried now. She's like, do you think they think I'm stupid now? Are they worried? This is really dumb. She's like worried about it. Do they hate me?
They kind of eye you slightly suspiciously as you walk away, but they just smile and go back to their business. And Ismark will say, I think I'd remember, actually. It must be this way. As he pulls you around a bend and takes you to what looks like could be a tavern.
She whispers in Sirio's ear. She's like, this is Ismark's fault. He wouldn't be foolish.
Just have
Um,
to read the terms and conditions.
There's gray smoke that issues from a chimney of a large 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. And I can show you, I'll show you what that looks like as well. This one will be quicker to find.
It's all right with how long we take our turns. You can take your time. This is your turn.
No, I found. Oh, I just copied the name. That was not it. There we go. Yeah, that's what you guys see in front of you. And I will move us to the Blue Water Inn.
She's teaching Oscar how to like read the sign as they go in.
Yes, yes.
He's like, that's an H. Yes, I remember.
That's totally an H as we look at Blue Water Inn. And it's like, yeah, that's an H.
Everything's just thinking to herself, okay.
New music. And you guys can advance as you wish. I'm gonna edit this slightly. So you enter this tap room, loaded with people. You can see, to note, there's the one bartender, a female. She looks a little older with
I only see black.
gray and black
Does
hair.
anybody else,
You
does
can.
anybody else see the image?
Did I not
I just
copy
have
and
black.
paste you? Oh,
You
you don't
have
exist
blacks.
right now.
Haha, that's why. I'm dead. There's nothing after life. It's just darkness.
People to note, you'll see, of course, the bartender female looks to be in like maybe 50s. Gray hair. There's a gentleman in front of you with like a large purple robes, large purple hat, flowing blonde hair, and elf ears, very visible. Two what look to be 18-year-old frat boys talking in like frat boy talk and obviously wasted. Two older guys, perhaps they're hunters. They look experienced. They carry short swords on their sides as they sit there and kind of don't eye you suspiciously, but watch you as you walk in and don't make any facial expressions. A bunch of commoners don't mind the funky art. That's just the default art for a Barovian commoner. They're not actually evil ghosts. And that's what you see. You see two balconies over top, one above the bartender, one as you look back, one more balcony above you, and you can see multiple doors up there. You imagine these are where people would stay the night. And you see Wolf's head on plaques against the walls, wine barrels in the back here. And this bartender just looks at you, raises an eyebrow. Wow, newcomers, and obviously from the outside. Come, sit. Rictavio, move over. Okay. You see him awkwardly, like, move over. Welcome.
Can I get a water?
Yeah, of course. And starts pouring your water, puts it in front. I'll give you this so long as someone orders some wine. I assume someone will.
Looks over
The
at
burger
Zariel.
master is usually covering our tabs, so of course I will have some wine. Thank you.
He looks over at you. I might be a burgomaster, but I'm not rich. I probably can't afford everything, so I think you're on your own from here.
Well, don't be so unhappy.
Oh, I'm not. He says, smiling, and hits you in the shoulder.
Oh.
Wait. Question: were we getting paid for this? I can't remember. Why we're
I
escorting?
don't think so. But
Because we're good
escorting
people.
them here?
It was a mutual, like, he's the guide, and you guys can work together because safety in numbers.
I think
Oh,
we
very
originally
well.
wanted to come here because they had better things, like items and stuff.
It was allegedly safer, better items, correct, but he was not paying you. You guys were working mutually because safety in numbers to get here, plus he used his name as burgomaster to help you get entry to the town. That's what he had argued as, like, yeah.
Okay, so but I do need my abacus, so we gotta go get that eventually.
If y'all want drinks, I can pay.
Okay.
Are
Are
we
we drinking water?
Are we getting the Red Dragon Crush or the Purple Grape Mash? The Purple Grape Mash is 1 silver. The Red Dragon Crush is 5 silver.
The the 1 silver one is fine. And I'll
silver.
give some money to Darren.
Oh, if we're
Or-
gonna be cheap, sure. I'll get you some right up. But she starts getting some ready.
Hmm.
She says it like teasingly, with a grin.
We'll order more, I promise.
So who's all getting one?
I am.
Zero will
Arinthia-
get one, and he'll pay for Amaranthus too.
Okay, Amarantha,
Oh, thank you.
Arinthia, Zero, Oscar wanted water, and Theron.
Water's fine.
Well, only 3. Fine, this'll do. She says. She could tell this time she wasn't joking.
Oh yeah, we need rooms too.
Of course, we have the 1 4-bed room. We have 2 2-person bedrooms.
How do we want to do this, guys?
The 4-seater will be 5 gold per night, and the 2 bedrooms will be 3 per night. Ismark and Irina claim one of them, the two bed.
Yeah, I think we could probably be best to stay in a single room together. I do agree. I think it's bad ideas to split up all around. I don't mind sleeping on the floor. I have a sleeping bag.
I don't need to sleep, so I don't need a bed.
So the 4-room then, correct?
Sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
that'll be 5 gold, please.
Oh, we all chip in 1 gold. Is that good?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fine.
I'll do that.
Cool.
I'll pay.
I'm gonna take away 1 gold.
Okay.
So, a bunch of outsiders coming here for the first time. Reminds me of when Rictavio here first came, as she nods towards the elf-looking dude. And he just like almost chokes on this glass of wine he has. He says, "What do you have to go telling everyone now? It's been so long. I'm basically native here. Yes."
Where are you from, Rictavio? What's your name?
Yes, sorry, Rictavio. It's a pleasure to meet you all. And so I keep forgetting he's not supposed to have a Barovian accent. He's supposed to be talking normally, but then it's awkward because I use my normal voice and I feel like I'm not role-playing. He says, "Well, I used to travel much, but of course I came here 2 years ago, and 2 years ago, since then, you can't leave and everything, so I've been here, but I come from many places.
How did you get in?
By wagon, of course.
From whom? Like, how did you get? I've been told that the gates only open for certain folks. How did it open for you?
I was with a Vistani.
Chauncey?
Chansey, no, not him.
Odd question. What color were the Vistani's robes that led you in here?
Red.
Thank you. And she whips out her notebook and she's just toot.
Ooh, good, because I still have the purple Vistani clothes underneath my armor.
Are you from like Faerun or Sword Coast or anything, or?
Hmm. He pauses, hesitates, and says, Baldur's Gate.
A Baldwin.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do there?
I was a scholar. Part of my bard work, but now I've traveled the world, learned many stories, and I like to entertain. But now I just entertain these sad folk here.
My patron god is Agma, the patron god of bards. It's a pleasure.
Oh, very
Alright,
cool.
yeah.
It's a pleasure to meet you and you all. Welcome to your forever home. It's going to be lovely here.
Didn't you try to leave, or do you want to stay here?
Well, of course I'd like to leave, but that's not doable, so
You didn't try
try what?
to escape, to leave.
Propose me an idea. How do I do that?
I guess I was curious if you had thought of one. That's all. We clearly haven't either. Just curious if you
Yeah.
tried or not.
I have not. They say that
That's
to try and use magic is not you would doom yourself. You teleport into mists and die a painful death.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably not a good idea. I
No,
was just curious if you had tried. Like if you. That's all.
I have not, and I've heard that those who do try all fail and end up passing in a very terrible manner. So no.
Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, okay.
Did you come here alone, or?
Yes, I traveled by myself, and I've been staying at this tavern since then.
You've been
It's very
staying
kind
at
of
the
them to let you
tavern?
stay.
You could say I do. I'm a resident here now, and I help entertain the folks that come in, like yourselves. And I buy enough drinks to pay my way.
Well, I'm sure our friend Amarantha would love a drink.
The
She
bartender-
nods at Aridia and speaks to Rictavio in Elvish, and she'll give a greeting to him. Say, "My
Yeah, this
name is
was the-
Amarantha."
This was Arinthia's way of clumsily trying to be like your wing woman. She's trying to get you that drink.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
What do you say in Elvish?
And that's she'll Amarantha just introduces herself. I'm Amarantha. It's a pleasure to meet you, Rictavio.
It's Rictavio, but it's a pleasure to meet you too, he replies in Elvish.
Oh.
Zero will say in Elvish his name as well.
Who will?
No.
And Arinthia. I'm joking.
Zero.
Ah, many of you can speak, I see. It's been quite some time since I've had time to use it. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing things. I haven't spoken this tongue in quite many years. And you can tell that this is almost like a second language to him. His first language is definitely common, and he does know Elvish, but it's almost like he learned it afterwards.
So Arinthia didn't speak when they all said that, but she does speak Elvish, and she picks up on that.
It's quite apparent, but he can speak it.
Amarantha is trying to think of and I am at the same time trying to think of a way of asking. So he came from Baldur's Gate, and so you came from Baldur's Gate, and when was that?
2 years ago. Where did you come from?
Well, I've come from my own enclave. It's not well known. It's the Night Court.
I see. Yes. I've heard of it, but I've never been.
But I'm not gonna say anything. May I roll a history? I'm assuming she knows what this is, but can Arinthia roll a history check as she dings Night Court?
Sure. Maybe you've heard the name before.
Okay, so I'm just keeping that in my bank. Like I'm just picturing Arinthia like taking notes, and all y'all are talking in Elvish, and she's like, oh, about like so many of you. She's like, oh my god. She's like learning and learning and learning.
And so you just wandered here, or you were, sorry, excuse me, you were driven by a Vistani on a caravan. You just, on a whim?
I travel everywhere, and I'd heard of this place, and this Vistani approached me and invited me to join, and I agreed. Foolishly.
Oh no. Maybe a happy accident.
Happy, you could say. Well, I assume you guys did the same then, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just sort of adventuring and found some Vistani. Except think
Bro.
we could find what we were looking for.
Yeah, it's all the Vistani's fault. They side up with you-know-who. And just do this to innocent people like us. How terrible, yes?
I'm afraid it's... I don't know. I think it might be more complex than that, but I think for some you're right.
I'd be careful with these Vistani.
Yes, you are right. You should not trust them, right?
Correct.
I'm trying to keep some... I want to have a conversation with the group in private around some of the stuff that I'm hypothesizing at this time. But so she's keeping her mouth. You can tell... You all can tell she's intentionally, because she's not very good at performance. She thinks she's really good at like keeping her emotions in right now. But you can all tell she's like chomping at the bit to just like talk to you all and not have other people. But she's like...
And I'm going to say...
Should we check our room?
Oh, go ahead.
Amarantha was just gonna notice Arinthia kind of like moving her mouth side to side and gesturing with her eyebrows, and asks like, "Oh, I guess we should see our room then."
I mean, we could stay down here. I just think some of the stuff I'm thinking about might not be. I just kind of want to share it with just us. You know, we don't have to necessarily go up to the room per se, but maybe not have a group conversation with the rest of the bar.
I think we should. We could all need some rest after travel. My feet kind of hurt, so
Yeah,
up there
rest,
wouldn't
rest
hurt.
would be nice. People.
Oh,
We
I
need
thought
to
it was the
study.
only one.
We do need to study, Oscar. But
You're not the only
Yeah.
one, Amarantha. My
Joy.
feet hurt.
Ismark and Arena had ordered like a glass of wine, and you had seen that they're getting a drink and they're kind of relaxing and just talking amongst each other. And the bartender, she says, "I'm sorry, my name is Danica. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I have a request." She just leans in and says, "My supply of wine is nearly gone. Now, I can't tell this to everyone, or people will panic. Wine is the lifeblood of the people. If we run out, there will be chaos. I don't even want to imagine what will happen to these people. The next shipment is overdue, and the last shipment never showed up. At all. I'll give you what you seek if you find what happened to my wine shipment. The vineyard and the winery are a few miles west of here. If you follow the old Svolok Road and the signs, you should find your way. But if you do find this shipment and return it, perhaps there will be free board, free drinks. We can figure that out, but... What do you say?"
Oh, I love wine. And Amarantha smiles.
She smiles and like raises her eyebrows back at you. Don't we
I
all?
love Lasha Amarantha. I think, Arinthia's going to give a look to the rest of the group and to be like, and that is, I think the winery is where certain things are pointing right now for us in a multitude of ways. Unless someone has another thought.
Well, I have some other ideas for you as well. Bartender says, Danica. If you're interested, I also have a regular client. He has disappeared. He has been gone for a whole 2 days. I haven't seen him. I've never seen him not here in the evening getting absolute piss drunk. He's my best customer. And now this is the second night in a row I haven't seen him. I'm ready to put out missing posters. I don't quite have the time to search for him, so perhaps you can help me out. He spends some time up at the lake. He's a fisherman. I hear he doesn't have much luck, and he drinks his sorrows away. Lucky for him, he came into a lot of money from his parents when they passed. He's a good-for-nothing drunk between me and you, Mimi. Between you and me, sorry. If you can find him, perhaps I could give you gold compensation. I'm losing much money with him gone, so...
What's his name?
His name is...
If you say Boris.
It's not Boris. It is... it's blanking. One sec. What the fuck? It's Missing Person X for now.
What a lovely cultural name that is.
It really narrows it down.
It's Bluto.
What does it mean in your language?
Bluto. That's his...
Okay.
Ludo Kogorov.
Speaking of missing posters, Arinthia's gonna pull out that poster of the missing girl in the purple dress. Have you heard of anyone? And she shows it like of hearing of a little girl in purple in the area.
Studies it for a sec. Like perks her lips a bit. Can't say I've seen her. Nope.
Okay, well, I'd be willing to pay you for your time if people come around with a little girl or people coming around talking about a little girl in a purple dress. I would very much like to know.
She opens her hand towards you. Well, gold does talk. How much are you willing?
I'll give her 5 gold.
Looks at the 5 gold. Yeah, of course. I can ask around. I can send some posters up too if you'd like. I have enough network.
That would be great. I'm gonna make a copy of the wanted poster that the mother made and hand her the wanted poster.
Okay.
Or the copy. I'll keep the original, but yeah.
She'll take it, look at it. I can have some copies made as well. I'll ask a friend. I shall do this for you. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And... Oh, go ahead.
Is this winery place... Did she mention where the location is? Sorry, I was like half paying attention.
She said it's a few miles west. Follow the old Svolek Road and follow the signs, and it should take you there.
Yeah, we got a picture on our cruelly drawn map. It says
And I would like to complete the map.
That's right. Yeah, see the big arrow with the blue arrow we marked down.
Ah. Okay.
What are your thoughts on this?
My thoughts? I mean, we got a long walk, so I think Amarantha should get her drinking in now.
Oh, we should definitely rest here for sure. I just meant, does anybody want to go somewhere else?
Well, I thought we were gonna, after we drop these two off, we were gonna travel to the wine place for the people of Barovia, because then their happiness will. Because we're trying to.
Oh yeah, I thought so too. I just want to make sure we leave it open to the group. I think it's also the best place to go as of right now, me personally. But I don't. If someone has another place they would like to
We don't
Now's
have
the time
any.
to say it.
We don't really have anywhere else to go.
I suppose that's
We
true.
don't know where the other paths will lead us, and that's a for sure place that we have to. So
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll come and look at. I look at the bartender. What kind of things should we be looking for out there? Are there? She's like, are there giant spiders out there?
Spiders, maybe. Lots of wolves. Depends how far in the forest you go. Depends how far away from the town you go.
Well, we're gonna go to the winery and back. What should we expect that far out of town?
It's hard to say. Only the gods could tell you now if they even reach this place.
They do.
Isn't that kind of far though?
It is quite far. It would probably take you all day to make it there.
Shoot. Well, how far was the Great Lake?
Lake Zarovich?
Yes.
Oh, it's like 30 minutes north.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
there's that story. You know the one about the mage.
Yeah, I mean, we could do a little bit of both, I suppose. By little, I
Ooh.
mean, I guess both.
I remember now. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you ever heard of, as I'm trying to remember from the top of my head, a place, where it lies in a dragon's house in the hands of one that is corrupt? Ever heard of something like that before?
A dragon's house?
Yeah.
There's no dragons in Barovia.
Okay. Then what about a man with, with a monkey?
Oh, the monkey, yeah.
A man with a monkey. You ask her that, and she starts contemplating, and then before she speaks, Rictavia is going to look over to you. A man with a monkey. Well, actually, there is the toy owner of the toy shop. Sorry, the toy shop owner. His name is Blinsky. He is a monkey.
Oh, sweet.
Is no Blinsky, is no fun.
Yes. Yes.
Actually, it is no fun, is no Blinsky, sir.
What does that saying mean? You know it? Is it like a catchphrase that they say, or?
Yeah, it's his catchphrase of his store. His family's been running the toy shops of Barovia for centuries, they say. He is the successor.
Oh, well, we gotta go to. Well, hey, I think we have a new mission before we go to the Wizard of Wine.
Yeah, I would agree with this.
Oh, and a shot in the dark, because it seems like asking questions is do you know a faceless god that happens to be deep within the mountains?
A faceless god. You mean my ex-wife? I'm just kidding.
Make sure the Amber I'm laughing because this is the woman who has the wine. She's like, oh, that's a...
That's a good one.
He laughs.
Zero doesn't get it. He's just looking at him stone faced.
See, bards know how to make people laugh. You don't need singing skills. That's not for everyone. Anyways, except for my wife, I know.
Very well. Well, we got at least the Monkey Man and the Wizard of Wines on the checklist.
Yeah.
And the
I
Mad
agree.
Mage.
Wait, is he a thing?
Amaranthus. Well, sorry, Amaranthus really like hung up on the monkey guy and the Mad Mage story. And the Mad Mage was supposedly like north of the Great Lake.
Yeah, Arinthia's
In my
clocking the
notes.
same thing as you. She's doing the same thing in her notes, and she's also noting that the Raven took off to the northwest.
And if it's that close by,
I wonder if we'll have some more occurrences that happen. Maybe it'll lead us further up north. I don't know. I don't know yet.
So you're thinking the Mad Mage first, and then the winery?
Yeah, I think.
yeah, it's
Or
on the
not
way.
necessarily the Mad Mage. I think we go get this friend, and I think we see what I think the Mad Mage is watching us. I don't know if it's the Mad Mage, but I think he's watching us. I think maybe more will become illuminated. Then, does that make sense?
I guess. I don't like wizards, so they're scary.
Oscar, can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, 11.
Continue. Nothing happened. No one knows anything. Nope.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, like, what is this just out of curiosity, or I don't remember Madame Eva saying that the mage was a person that we have to go visit.
No, it's not. I think there's just a coincidence of these connotations of wizards, and that, to me, they're all in the same area, right? Like the winery and the Northwest, they're all over kind of together. A big battle just outside of Strahd's castle, which he was a part
Oh,
of.
you mean Grodd? You mean Grodd?
You can't say his
Grodd?
name.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh
She
shit.
said, "I heard Grodd."
Yep.
Amanda sips her wine.
I keep forgetting.
Danica's just like face palming, and Rictavio's like holding in laughter.
I'm just like frozen and like fuck.
But
Anywho,
Wow, I didn't
everybody
know you were
knows.
such a rebel.
she's like dying inside right now. You can tell she's so upset.
Everybody knows about the Mad Mage and how he was such a man of the people, how he rallied everybody. And is it a coincidence that such a figure would be outside of this town where everybody is so happy and they just love having fun? And they're so against that dark one that shall not
Makes
be
sense.
named.
Yes,
have a
that's what I was
question.
getting at. Thank you, Amarantha. She's coward.
I'm gonna look at the lady behind the bar. I'm like, does everyone not like that guy? 'Cause I
What-
thought he got a lot of people killed.
What guy?
The guy who came here, the wizard man who lost. To he who shall not be named, as I look over at Orinthia.
Well, some people may, but that is the way this land goes. Death is a normal thing. Some people saw it as a chance, and they took it, and they lost. Now, you speak of going to see this mage, but they say he has lost his mind. He casts magic at nothing. Powerful magic. If you wish to chance yourself, go ahead, but I would be cautious with this mad mage, unless you have specific ways to counteract him.
Ooh.
I'm interested in the knowledge part. The knowledge has to look to the Wizard of Wines. I find that weird that it's called. Why is it called the Wizard of Wines?
Well, they say that this was centuries ago. A great wizard had created this. He imbued his land with some sort of magic to help the vines grow. As in Barovia, it is very hard to grow anything out of the ordinary. To grow this naturally would be impossible, but they say this wizard, again, imbued the land with magic, and named it the Wizard of Wine Winery. That's what I
I
say.
get it.
That's where I would like to go for sure. I think we can definitely save your friend along the way. But
And
the age, I think, is interesting.
on that, you're going to hear the flapping of wings,
Oh, crud.
and you're gonna look up and see a raven perched up at the very top of this tap house, looking down at you, Amarantha. And it just tilts its head and just stares blankly. And we're going to pause the session there, and everyone can level up to level 4.
Yay.
Whoa!
Well, me and Amaranth are getting Warcaster, I can tell you that.
Me too.
Oh, will you? Oh, yeah, because of the sword and the shield and all that somatic crap.
And Zeryl's dead.
no.
He's
Again.
dead again.
How did that
Too much
happen? I
wine.
didn't do anything.
Wine.
I was like,
Just
hey,
For
let's
the
manage.
wine, Ariel.
I think there's
Just to-
something really weird going on with D&D Beyond. See, I just hit manage level and it killed me.
I as a player, and I'm not very good as me above table. I'm not really good actually at puzzles, which is funny to me. because Orinthia is. But I am trying to piece together, just so you all know, like she's clocking that the good Vistani all wore blue, and the bad Vistani wore red. She's clocking like all this like little stuff. She's trying to see like who we can, you know. There's weird things I'm picking up. Or I'm trying to anyway.
Yeah, remember that they gave me some purple. They used to wear purple 'cause I'm wearing their old clothes, and
Yeah. I just don't think we can trust Vistani in red. Just FYI.
Oh, you think there's factions?
Oh yeah, I think something's weird here. How come the blue helped us to give us all? You know, this would be like talk that we would all have like in the room at night. You know. To me, it feels like maybe the red bring people to he who must not be named. For fun
So-
or food or both. Who knows?
So, did I sorry if I missed this. So Oscar is wearing purple Vistani clothings underneath.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you
and
gotta
I'm
mix
I'll do a little
Awesome.
correction. They're all various colors. There's like purple and such, but there was some that had a blue tint or blue trim, and some that had a red tint or red trim. He's
Oh.
currently wearing the purple, whatever, lots of colors, but with the blue trim.
Yeah. And maybe we don't have to like distrust them or like we have to hate them, but certainly I would think if you see any Vistani with red trim, maybe be a little on guard. I think there's a little difference there.
I'll also add, since you aren't, I don't require you to read fully through these Valaki rules. In one part, it does say, there is no Vistani allowed within these walls.
I
And,
read that, but I
Okay.
can't read, so I'm sitting there like going with it.
and they would have given you shit for wearing these Vistani clothes underneath, and you would have had to like tell them I'm not Vistani. Obviously, you don't look Vistani, so they would have believed you, but they still would have like questioned you about it, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
hope
that's
that was
all.
the case.
Yeah, that's all Arinthia's pointing out right now. She's putting shit together.
Yay, level 4, which means I get more damage.
Yay!
What are you gonna take for your level 4 feat?
Heavy weapon master makes me 18
Yeah.
strength, and my proficiency bonus is now my damage.
Yeah. Sorry, like I said, my last character that I played to level 20 was a Path of the World Tree Barbarian, and I miss her so much. She was so much fun to play because she just fucked shit up. She just did. So I'm excited to see what you choose. I love the story that you had for it. I'm assuming that's the World Tree that you're talking about.
Not necessarily, not the world tree, but it's close.
Yeah, it was a really cool story.
All right, I have to jet as I have to prep for another session coming up. Do little things. Thanks y'all for coming. Again, next week there's no session. Perhaps in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Vaughn, quick question: is there a schedule posted of all the games?
Of all the ones that I run,
Yeah.
I can update my Twitch schedule to show that, yeah, because I know I have the ability, and I haven't updated that in a while. But I basically run Sunday till Thursday. 3 times on Sundays. Obviously, you guys are my first one, and then twice the rest of the week.
Okay. I just wanted to track like the other games that are prior to us, so I can see what their actions are.
The ones before you guys, there's I think 2.
On a Tuesday.
All right, anyways,
I've
I
been
gotta head
watching the
out. I got a
Tuesday
family
game.
dinner.
Yeah.
All right.
See you after.
Later.
Yes, again. Remind me later, and I can look into it and tell you which ones are not as far as you guys, so you can watch or whatever.
Cool, appreciate it.
Of course. I got a jet. Thanks for coming. I will see you guys same
Take care.
time, same place, perhaps in 2 weeks, maybe 3. I hope you guys enjoy the time off and stay safe.
Yep.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you guys. Bye bye.